Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome. How's everyone doing on a nice Sunday afternoon? Oh, I should turn my light on. It's kind of dark in here. There we go. There we go. I'm doing all right. Hey, Bilbo, Mortis, 10 Elements, Bootblacking, Lorigami, Grim. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, I'm feeling a little low energy today, too. I'm going to turn my air conditioning lower. Oh, nice, Bootblacking. Nice to have some time to rest. I'll be right back. Again. All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm ready to go. Kinda. Kinda ready. I was like procrastinating up to the last minute. Gavin, welcome. On what to play. I've been like, I don't know. Do I want to play this? Do I want to play that? J52, welcome. I've been like procrastinating. I was just doing an exploration stream yesterday. I didn't get around to doing Rygar, the Legendary Adventure like I had planned.
What could they want from me?
Omega Mega Man, thank you for the follow. Alright, good. Nothing I need to care about on my messages here. And then I get another one immediately. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, this was pretty much like... I was thinking about it, I was looking at games, and I decided, I'm going to do Eye of the Beholder. I'm going to do Eye of the Beholder because I like that game. I know the first couple of levels very well. And I've never really given the... I've completed the game before, maybe 5 years ago or something. But I've never really done it justice. Hey, Gunstar Hero. I have a mouse driver that I've, transferred from computer to computer since, 1994? 93? That is incredibly memory efficient for some reason. And it's also, extremely well compatible, which is nice. There's, one game that won't run with it. And I had to use another older mouse driver that uses more memory. Okay, this stuff needs to move. I need to get another arm. I got the floating arms for my two main monitors, but then the third monitor, I need to get a replacement monitor. I need to look into that. That's a different story. Yeah, the Super Nintendo version of Eye of the Beholder is interesting to me because I've never played it, but I can't fathom how it controls, how you would control it well. I think I played Dungeon Master on Super Nintendo, and I was really turned off by it because I couldn't figure out how to react. I couldn't figure out how to react comfortably. Yeah, we're listening to the Sega CD soundtrack for Eye of the Beholder. Right now, actually. That's our background music for lore time. I'm hoping Move Any Mountain comes up. That's my favorite Yuzo Koshiro song. I'd like to find if a game song ever was inspired by Ebenezer Good. That's another good Shaman song. What do I do? Click that. Yeah, okay. That's good. Did I forget to do anything? Am I missing anything? I think I'm fine. Oh, I wonder if we might get some voice tracks accidentally here. That'd be fun. Now where did I put this? Downloads. EOB docs. So I have the different stuff here. I have the different stuff here for the different documents for it. I've got the I extracted the disk images. Please don't extract dick images. It's not. Don't do that. It's not safe. I extracted the disk images for version 1.0, which is the version I'm familiar with. There's also a version 1.7, which is what's available on GOG. And there's some key differences. I'll get into that once we get into the game. But I'm going to be playing the 1.0 release of the game, which is the version that I'm familiar with, that I played back in the day. I don't know the entirety of the differences, but there's one important difference that that matters to me. It matters to me. So let's get started. We're gonna look at the install guide first. That's the MIDI window capture. We don't need this MIDI right now. That's excess. This is okay. This can go away entirely. This review window capture. And then I think this is the one we want. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, good. Here we go. IBM Incompatibles data card. Eye of the Beholder. This is the basic install guide that you get with the game that tells you some basic stuff. I always like looking through this stuff because like you can go through the manual of stuff, and like the manual gives you a lot of information about the insides of the game. Hey, Choco Socks, welcome. You can go through the like manual and stuff, and you can get the lore and the like stuff behind it. But I always also like these cards because they give you an idea of what it was going to be like setting up the games at the time. You know, like what the actual experience was like. Neoseed, welcome. Hello. Alright, so system requirements: an IBM or compatible computer with at least 640K of system memory, a hard disk or 2 floppy drives, and a VGA, MCGA, EGA, Tandy 16 color or CGA graphics adapter are required to play this game. Your hard disk must have at least 2.1 megabytes of available space to install the game. Before beginning play, make a backup copy of your original disks with the DOS disk copy command. Put your original disks away and install from your copies. This is an interesting thing. I don't think many people did. I know I didn't do this. But make a backup copy of your game and then install it and put your original disks away. They were encouraging a form of preservation even back at the time. Mainly because if you use your disks, the more you use the disks, the more wear and tear, and the more likely they are to fail. And since they would actually replace disks, that's almost every like install guide would say this, something similar to this, to make a copy before playing. The idea was you bought the original disks, you made a backup copy, and you just played off your backup copy, and if anything went wrong, you go back to your original discs. A lot of times they would even, like, a lot of games would also, like, ask you to install the game to different disks. So you'd have one set of disks. You'd, like, run the installer, and it would say, all right, copying, please insert the target disk, and so you'd swap disks, and it would write some stuff out to that disk. and then you'd swap back, and you'd swap back and forth like a number of times. I remember Pool of Radiance, I think, did that, which is interesting. I'm going for this mouse, which is the wrong one. Installing a game. You must install the game discs before you play. If this is the hard drive only version of this game, please follow these instructions. Place disk 1 in the active drive. Access the drive containing disk 1, type install, and then press enter. Follow the on-screen prompts. This is the hard drive / floppy version of the game. Refer to the chart below that describes how many of each size formatted floppy disks you need to install the game on floppy disks. During the installation, the disks that you received in the box are called original disks, and the disks that you make are called play disks. So, number of formatted play disks required. 5 1/4 original discs on a dual 5 1/4 system. 6 discs are needed. 6 play discs are needed. 3 1/2 original discs on a dual 3 1/2-inch system. You need 3 3 1/2-inch discs. 5 1/4-inch original discs on a 5 1/4 plus 3 1/2 system. 2. You must keep the 5 1/4-inch play disc 2 in the drive during boot up and gameplay, and keep the 5 1/4-inch play disc 4 in the drive during the animated introduction. 6 star. You may discard the 5 1/4-inch play discs 2 and 4 after making a 3 1/2-inch play discs 2 and 4. Very strange. Twitch chat isn't working for you today, Raccoon. I see your chat. I see your chat. But
My God,
I hope it corrects itself. D, welcome. Welcome. All right, what do we have here? Starting a game. If you're going to use a mouse, make sure that your mouse driver is loaded. Access the I directory, type start, and press enter. When playing from floppy drives, place disks 1 and 2 in drives A and B. Type start. You need 2 floppy disk drives if you're going to play this from floppies, which I don't have, but that's okay. And there's like this complicated disk swapping scheme they've got going on here. Once the game is started, you'll be prompted to configure the game for your system's hardware. Follow the instructions on screen. In general, choose the highest numbered graphics adapter and lowest numbered sound support that are supported by your computer. It's easier to play the game with the mouse. Once the game is loading, you can press escape to bypass the majority of the animated introduction. The majority of it, not all of it. You receive an allocation error. After creating characters, your computer's current configuration does not have enough free memory to run the game. The DOS command check disk to see how much free memory you have. If you have less than 565,000 bytes free, you need to modify your computer's auto-exec config. Memory resident programs may reduce your stuff. You may also need to reduce the number of files and buffers. To begin playing right away, load the included save game in progress at the first menu. Use this party in the hints section of this card to explore the game interface. In EGA and VGA, a yellow spell box represents a spell that mainly defends against physical attacks, and a red spell box represents a spell that mainly defends against magical attacks. In CGA, a white spell box represents physical, and a cyan spell box represents magical. So this actually ties into something that we're going to look at for the 1.0 version versus the 1.7 version. To give commands, place the mouse pointer over the appropriate item, press the mouse button. Take, use, and select. Take by pressing left, use by pressing right. See the actions section of the rules. How to perform most actions. Very interesting interface in this. This wasn't the first dungeon crawling game to have like a kind of intuitive interface, but it's the one I remember most. It was Dungeon Master before this, and Dungeon Master was a really a really innovative game. Hey, Awkward Aardvark. You know, I've theorized that keyboard only is actually... Like, if you wanted to speedrun this, you'd want to use keyboard only. Because there's some stuff you can do way, 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 way faster with keyboard. But it takes a lot of getting used to, and I haven't really practiced that. Dungeon bastard. That sounds like something you'd see in like a British parody game that was trying to like ape like Viz and other stuff like that. Picking up and dropping items, using, attacking with weapons, opening spellbook, drinking a potion. Use by putting it over an in-hand item. Selecting is like clicking on buttons and stuff. Hey, Soda Pagoda. Also, welcome, Chubo. Welcome, Awkward Aardvark.
We, the Lords of Waterdeep, have gathered to purge our city of an ancient evil.
Yes!
Give call to the heroes of the land, and let us choose our champions.
That's good, D. I'm glad. I'm glad you're able to sleep peacefully.
They think they have found
No Baron Zarni. Ha 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 ha. Alright. Take, left mouse button, drop, item onto character. Right. This is giving you basic. So these are the kind of instructions that make the difference between like
We commission you
playing a
find
game
the
like
nature of
this.
evil and destroy
Okay.
it if you are able.
Okay. Are these all voice tracks from here out? Okay, this seems normal. The voice stuff was confusing me. What was I gonna say? The instructions like this are like the difference between a game being like extremely easy to play and figure out and like Amiga adventure games where you're like, wow, what does it mean when I click on the pocket kind of stuff. I think 1 and 2 are the best, yeah. Although I haven't played enough of the second one to really know. I know the third one is very bad. There's also like the Game Boy Advance one that has tactical combat instead of the real-time stuff. So that's kind of interesting to me as well. If you have commands, like the appropriate item location, press the command key, cursor keys, and enter. WASZ. Here, you can't see my hand, but WASZ is like the cursor movement stuff. So you're meant to play like if you're playing with the keyboard, you play with both hands on the keyboard and WASD to move the cursor around. Swap position of two characters, hold down shift. F1 through 6. Pick, use, and select. There's some major problems with the third game. I think they made the third game like over reliant on things that bring out the worst in high level D&D. And like the sound quality is poorer, the graphics quality is poorer for those new monsters that are in that aren't just sprite copies from previous games. The graphics fidelity of the new tile sets is bad. The dungeon puzzles aren't very good. It's probably better than like public domain stuff, but it's pretty low on my list of quality dungeon crawl type games. And it was a huge disappointment for me at the time. Taking, so get, drop, throw, and manipulate. There's a way to play this with all of the entirely with a keyboard. We're not going to be doing that. We're going to be playing with the mouse, which is it's a little less efficient, but healing naturally uses up food quickly. Ultima 8 and Eye of the Beholder 3 are like, as far as I'm concerned, they're like the end of their respective series. Like, it's a real shame they never made an Ultima 8. Yeah, Lands of Lore seems to be the next follow-up. Although Lands of Lore has its own problems, most of those problems surface only in the CD-ROM version. Eye of the Boulder, the Myth Drainer. What is this? This is just like tips? Some parts of the IBM version are slightly different than listed in the rulebook. Okay, this is like errata. Copy protection does not occur at the beginning of the game. A character is paralyzed or affected by poison, his name is highlighted. The character is paralyzed, the items in both of his hands are grayed out. An indicator at the bottom of the equipment screen lists if a character is paralyzed, poisoned but under the effects of a slow poison spell, unconscious, or dead. Hey, Night Sprites. Welcome. Lands of Lore introduced an extremely unusual difficulty bug in the CD-ROM version of the game and the equivalent floppy disk update. At some point, they updated it so that character attacks miss most of the time. In the original floppy version, character attacks hit most of the time. So they, like, cut the hit percentage down by, like, 70 percentage points or something. Let's see. If you have a weapon in your primary hand, you can only use a secondary or small weapon like dagger, dart, short sword in the secondary hand. All other weapons cannot be used and are grayed out. When you have a two-handed weapon in your primary hand, all items in your secondary hand cannot be used and are grayed out. There's we're going to be doing something that involves this that also relates to the 1.0 version of the game.
I thought that I'd met my death at the blade of that drow.
We're going to switch to shuffle since we're into the voice tracks now. There's like 50-something tracks on that Sega CD thing. The secondary copy protection. Yeah, so the CD-ROM version, honestly, it's possible it was some kind of, like, duplicate checking algorithm that just, like, they forgot about. But it makes the game, significantly harder unless you play as a magic user. So, like, everyone's like, yeah, the game's fine. There's nothing wrong with the game if you play as a magic user. But it's like, no, like, you can play the game as any character in the floppy version. When a character is near death, his hit point bar will change color when he's unconscious, but not dead. It changes color again. When a character is dead, the hit point bar will be empty. To answer yes to the question, will you rest until healed, your party rests until it heals naturally. The party memorizes spells while resting, so the spells will be available if monsters attack. The drawback is that healing naturally uses up food quickly. Unmemorized spells are not highlighted in the camp menu. There's no background music to turn off. Is there background music? Hold on. Is there background music in the Amiga version of Eye of the Beholder? Or any version of it? Okay, so that applies to all versions, not just the MS-DOS version. The good thing about Eye of the Beholder, though, despite not having music... Hey, Aquas! Despite not having background music, it has... the Sega CD version. I mean the original computer versions. The later ports. The later ports do, but the original versions don't, right? It was Amiga. Was there an ST version? It was Amiga and DOS for sure. There might be like an ST version from 1990, 91, whenever this came out. I was looking at this just a minute ago. Like, almost all the games I want to play are like 1989 to 1992. That's like the really big target area for me right now with Sunday games. Let's see. Bows take arrows either from secondary hand or the quiver. Slings take stones from the secondary hand, a belt pouch, or the backpack. Bows and slings are two-handed weapons, so any ammo or other items in the secondary hand will be grayed out. Oh man, on an 8088, that must be in CGA, right? I had moved on from CGA by the time I got this. But yeah, let's see. Where were we? A cleric must have his holy symbol in hand to attempt to turn undead. You can use the commission to read it. Two unrelated things here. Races do not receive special combat bonuses with specific weapons. A high charisma has no effect when talking to NPCs. Burning Hands affects all monsters next to the party. That's not true. Invisibility and invisibility 10-foot radius are not lost when a character is hit. Invisibility 10-foot radius is lost on a character-by-character basis. Flame Blade may appear in either hand. There are no Stinking Cloud, Cloud Kill, or protection from lightning spells in the game. Hints. Make sure that your party contains at least two characters who can fight well, one who can cast mage spells, and one who can cast clerical spells. They do give you advice. Oh yeah, I remember that. I had CGA Monkey Island. Yeah. Experiment with manipulating objects. Move around. We're just gonna skim over these hints. Anytime you see an interesting item on the wall, move the cursor over it. Right, here we go. When a monster approaches, make sure your fighters in the front rank have weapons in their primary hand. Very simple stuff. Move the highlight, swap character positions, manipulate an object, use an item in hand, use the spell level, move the spell cursor, cast a spell. I could do it! I could cast a spell! Inventory, page between inventory screens and stat screens, camp, and movement. That's all our little... I'm doing that thing where I'm moving my cursor over here, but I see it on the OBS screen, so I'm trying to move it down into the source list so I can hide that and swap it. Yeah, I had my first computer was an 8088 was an 8088 Zenith. Nice, Aquas. That's a great way to spend a Sunday. I wish there was a reasonable way to like be in the sun, like just be out out in my backyard in the shade doing this. That'd be really nice, I think. But like wind and like outdoor lighting and stuff like that is not really conducive to like streaming and presentation. Yeah, I had the Beholder rulebook. So this is the book that you got with the game. Copyright 1990. I really like... What font is this? I really like this font that they used for the headers and stuff. I have a nice big tree. You see, there's a nice big tree in my backyard, which like... And insects are relatively light in California, so... Or at least down here. So it's like... It's pretty nice outside. but it's like it is a little hot. There's no way you could like get a computer out there. And like the wind for a microphone would be awful. I don't know. It'd still be nice for me though. Anyway. So yeah, table of contents, there's all this stuff. The meeting. I really like the layout of this manual in particular. I think they did just enough to like give it a real like immersive feel, but not make it too illegible. Yeah, Arizona has a lot of deadly stuff, if I remember correctly. Snakes and scorpions is what I think of for Arizona's fauna. Here we go. I can read it better over here. Let's see here. Yeah, I had my shoes melt on the sidewalk in Arizona once. It was fun. Purgarian, the Chief Lord of Waterdeep, has called the party to a meeting and gives you the following letter. Purgaron. I have investigated your concerns, my friend, and I am afraid the news is not good. More than that, it is maddening and frustrating. The signs of evil are clear, as you know, and growing. Before I left, I heard rumors of assassins in the city, by Tyr, in Waterdeep. I'm not sure what to believe anymore. I have visited both Amn and Kalimshan. These cities have given us trouble in the past. I suspected that our problems might be their doing. I find no evidence of it. My informants seem clear on this point, at least. None have even heard of our elusive Xanathar. No, these traces of evil are not from outside Waterdeep, but from within, or perhaps below? My magics did detect the evil, but not its source. All of our attempts to find its cause have been for naught. The only thing we have learned is that the name Xanathar recurs with grave persistence. Where have we not looked? Paladin Son, my friend. Where is it the City Watch never patrol? Where would you hide from the Watch and the Lords of Waterdeep without leaving the area of the city? I can only think that we are overlooking something under our very noses. I will return to the council soon. My investigations here are clearly fruitless. But do not wait for me. Hire adventurers. As the others have suggested, they may not have our biases. Perhaps a new outlook will help. Your trusted friend, Kelbin. Hey, K. Price. Welcome. Xanathar's Guide to Everything. Interesting. The sewers, Purgaron says. I would hide in the sewers. And that is where I think you should start. He hands you an official document with the seal of Waterdeep prominently displayed. This is like a what's the word I'm looking for? It's like an elaborate prank just to get some adventurers to go into the sewers. And then they're like, you come back and you're like, we didn't find anything in the sewers. And the fucking Purgaron is like, ha, now you're all gross and you stink.
Gotta pass. Okay, go ahead.
I love that. Ilana Ray, the gaming cat, thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone. We're reading the manual to Eye of the Beholder. We've just been hell yeah. This is one of my favorites. Yeah, I love that raid notification. I had to go make it when I thought of it. Let's see here. So, commission and letter of mark. This is pronounced Mark, right? how I pronounce it anyway. Although I'm curious if I've just been wrong for a long time. This document is a binding commission of service to the lords and sovereign city of Waterdeep. The bearers of this document are agents of the lords of Waterdeep and are granted full rights of passage beneath the city of Waterdeep. Any who would dare interfere risk the full penalty of our wrath. Information has been presented to us that there is a plot afoot in our city. Evidence points to the sewers that run beneath Waterdeep. We have no information about the exact nature of the threat, but we feel the urgency is grave. We commission you to find the nature of the danger and to destroy it if you are able. You are granted full rights of mark. All treasures, artifacts, or other valuables are yours by right of conquest. This writ is made legal and binding by our mark on this 5th day of Merpanoth in the Year of Shadows. That's an ominous way to keep track of time. The Year of Shadows. Do you think they have to come up with a new name for every year? And like when you want to figure out what, like when you want to refer to something that happened 5 years ago, you're gonna be like, yeah, it happened in Shadows. No. It was in the Year of Ham. Shit. Yeah. Yeah. We're still on the manual. We read the rule card, or the not the rule card, the installation card first. The Eye of the Beholder world. Eye of the Beholder is an all 3D Legend series computer role-playing adventure based on the popular Advanced Dungeons & Dragons 2nd edition game rules and an original story created for this game. I believe this is incorrect. Game Yule RS. I mean, they're right. This game rules. That'd be a good Franker Faces wide. Just game rules. So let's see. The action takes place in the sewers and catacombs beneath the city of Waterdeep, in TSR's Forgotten Realms game world. Everything in Eye of the Beholder is from your point of view. Watch the walls pass by as you move through the sewers beneath the ancient city of Waterdeep. Pick up items by grabbing them, open doors with keys, or by pressing buttons or pulling release levers. See monsters draw nearer to you and close for battle. Attack by using the weapons your characters have in their hands, or cast spells by using your clerics or paladins' holy symbols or your mage's spellbook icons. Those in the front of the party may attack with weapons such as swords and maces, while the characters in the rear ranks may attack with spells or ranged weapons such as bows. A key to playing Eye of the Beholder is understanding the difference between... okay, we saw all this stuff before. They're kind of going through this again. This was on the data card, as they call it. But yeah. I think that would be a useful... I think that would be a useful FFZ to have. Because you could just say this, game rules. Contain information on how to load the game, blah, blah, blah. There's no physical copy protection on your Eye of the Beholder discs, so please make copies and put the originals away for safekeeping. To be sure that you have a legitimate copy of the game, there will be a verification question whenever you begin playing the game. A picture will be displayed on the screen, and you must find the matching illustration in the upper right-hand corner of the rulebook. We're getting little voice clips. Just find the matching illustration in the upper right-hand corner of the rulebook and answer a question from that page. Save game with pre-built characters. Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. This is completely pointless. It means nothing to the game, but it's like, here's where it takes place. And they give you this map of like, here's the Sword Coast, here's Waterdeep. We've got like Daggerford, the Way In, Lizard Marsh, Laughing Hollow, Dungeon of the Hark, Hammer Hall. Landlocked Cliffs. Beersker Bridge. Trollclaw Ford. Saurar. Pardon me. Pardon me. South Crypt with a K. Neverwinter. Neverwinter. Luskin. Mirabar. Dead Horse Ford. Citadel of Mists. Sundabar. Silvery Moon. Whoops. Anorok, the Great Desert to the east. Hill of Lost Souls. El Turul. Baldur's Gate. Candlekeep. The Friendly Arm. It's just a big arm on the road. You're like walking down the road and all of a sudden you just see this big arm. It's like, hello! But yeah, this is cool. I like that they included this stuff that's just like, they've got a little key here and how many miles it is. Which, like, hold on a second. That's... I don't think I have measuring tools in this PDF viewer. But it's like Baldur's Gate. It's like 600 miles from Baldur's Gate. It looks like maybe like 1,000 miles between Baldur's Gate and Waterdeep. That's so fucking far without like modern transportation. It takes like all day to get from Los Angeles to San Francisco. And that's like, you know, driving 80 miles an hour. Right? They're they're extremely distant. Yeah, like if you were driving like surface road speeds, let's say you were driving 40 miles per hour, right? Which is a decent clip for a vehicle, for a motor vehicle. And it's how many, it's like what? Like 1,200 probably? It would take you multiple days to drive from Baldur's Gate to Waterdeep if you were driving 40 miles an hour. Yeah. Yeah. And like in Dark Alliance, you can just pop over to like the fucking Durlag's Tower or whatever in like a few hours, I think, which is like a couple hundred miles away. All right. Building a party, generating characters.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Dan Snoopit, thank you for the follow. Let's see. Am I reading something real weird here? Clerics and mages support the quest with their magical abilities. Oh! Okay. Generating characters. There's 6 races or species to choose from. Human, half-elf, gnome, elf, dwarf, and halfling. Each race has unique advantages and disadvantages. Different races are eligible for different classes. Each has unique modifiers to attributes such as strength or wisdom. Is there any race that has a modifier to wisdom? Classes, or occupations. Some races have the option of having more than one class simultaneously, but there are 6 basic options: Fighter, Ranger, Paladin, Mage, Cleric, Thief. A variety of classes is needed for the party to get all the skills needed. This is extremely, like, awkward thing here. A variety of classes is needed in a party to get all the skills needed for the adventure. Very strange. Feels very strange. Paladins will not join parties with evil characters. If you already have an evil party member, you cannot generate a paladin. For more information, see alignment is the philosophy by which a character lives and deals with the world. There are 9 possible alignments, although the character's class may limit the selection. Paladins, for example, can only be lawful good. Evil characters cannot join a party with a paladin. You must select a picture, character portrait, that represents the character in game. Ability scores. We all know these by now, but let's see if they talk about them. There's more information. Okay, more information later. This is just the... they're just talking about the thing here. In addition to 4 regular characters, up to 2 more non-player characters may join the party at a time. Occasionally, NPCs offer advice or give you information. How to play. Here's like the description of all this stuff and how to play the game. Spell effect box. Let's say, your data card for description of the colors on your computer. Interesting. It does reference the data card because they didn't know. Combination! Yeah. It's too bad this game doesn't yell combination like every time you do certain attacks. Yeah, the plate. I like the plate as a permanent fixture of a character sheet. They're talking about all the different stuff. We'll get into that stuff as we get on later. Tunes! Tunes are on, off. This turns background music on and off. The default for this game is, yeah, tunes is a lie. Bar graphs. I find it interesting that bar graphs is the default for this when it's like, it's so obtuse figuring out, like, is my character going to die in one hit? Or are they not? Yeah. I have the Beholder objective. Magic power. Artifact. Yeah, tunes is a good, tunes is a good menu option. Email. James. The Hamsar front page is always my favorite. Yeah, in this one you can change it to numbers as well. Actions. Attack a monster. Camp. Cast cleric spell. Cast magic user spell. Cast a cleric scroll spell. Magic user scroll spell. Change the order of characters. Drink a potion. Drop an item. Eat. Examine character's equipment. Examine character information. Examine part of the dungeon. Fire a ranged weapon. Fire a ranged weapon. Dagger or dart. Force open a gate. Give an item. Manipulate dungeon features. Memorize cleric spells. Memorize mage spells. Move in the dungeon. Open a gate. Paladin heal. Use an in-hand holy symbol. Select the lay on hands spell in the spell menu. Then select the target character. Boop. Pick a lock. Scribe scroll spells into a spellbook. Take an item. Player efferent. RE. Beep. Throw an item. Turn undead. Unlock a gate. Wear an item. I got Kane, Ashen, Shade, Cassandra, Dorham, and Kirath. Yeah, someday soon. Someday soon. There's going to be some changes to the... oh, that's something I got to remember. There's going to be some changes to the point reward stuff. So I want to make sure... I want to make sure I communicate this clearly. So I'll mention it over the next few streams. The biggest change that I should let everybody know about is the loyalty reward stuff. I'm probably going to remove that reward sometime in like several weeks. But I want to make sure that anyone who's been saving up for it has the opportunity to redeem it. So what I think I'll do is I'll ask people to either whisper me on Twitch or message me on Discord and let me know that you're planning to redeem it sometime within the next several weeks, and I'm going to switch over the loyalty reward to like a legacy loyalty reward thing. So if anyone's like close and they want to redeem it, that's what they've been saving up for. I don't want them to like feel like they missed the boat on it. So I'll probably do that and like have like a grace period for folks to redeem that if they've let me know in advance, and then I'll remove it entirely after probably several weeks. The other change is going to be I want to have the beep boop stuff be able to be random. Right now it has to be tied to a specific sound. We're going to have like contemporary beep boop and legacy or like vintage beep boop, and I'm going to try to get more stuff. 370 out of 68,000 Chaos.com. It should take like I think it's like 3 weeks or 4 weeks or something of if you catch every stream that I do to get to like, I forget what it is. It's like 1,000 points an hour or something. I usually do like 6-hour streams or something. So 5 minutes to 10 points non-sub. But yeah, there's some way to figure it out. I don't know. It takes a while. My goal was to make it so that the length of time it took was longer than 1 month if some of that time you were a sub. So that it wasn't just like a recurring thing that you could do every month when it ran out. All right, characters. Characters made up of up to 4 characters. Up to 4 characters. Wouldn't it be interesting to do like a solo character run of this? I'm not going to do that, but I think it would be interesting. Oh, no worries, BNU. You're doing me a huge favor by putting that stuff in and making weird custom apps, custom widgets. Hopefully there'll be some interest in like sharing them around, and I don't know, you can get whatever it is, fame, fortune, charge a subscription. I don't know. So, let's see. Race is the character species, and there's 6 races to choose from. Dwarf, elf, gnome, half-elf, halfling, and human. Get Nibbles support. Some races are allowed to have more than one class simultaneously, called multi-class characters. The basic choices of class are cleric, fighter, mage, paladin, thief, or multi-class. Doesn't mention ranger here. Okay, let's see. Dwarves are by nature non-magical and have innate resistances to spells as well as many poisons.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Astrid Dark, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support. Oh yeah, there was another thing I was going to do. I think unless anyone has any oh whoa, that's weird. I don't want to do that. Unless anyone Mortis, hello. Unless anyone has any objections to it, I'm thinking about moving Robert down from the tier 2 and moving Hawk up to tier 2 because I think Robert's more generally useful. But if anyone has any opinion on that, let me know. Now that I can move stuff around without like a huge delay, I've been thinking about doing that. See, dwarves are non-magic by nature. They have innate resistances to spells and poisons. You get Constitution +1, Charisma -1, and they can be Cleric, Fighter, Thief, Fighter, Cleric, or Fighter, Thief. And Clerics can only be level 10. Elves are slimmer and somewhat shorter than average human. They live more than 1,200 years. They do not like the confines of civilization, but they're fine with delving into the sewers of a major city. They often appear to be haughty and cold, although they are known to be fiercely loyal to friends. They're taught archery from a very young age, and they receive a +1 bonus with any type of bow and long or short swords. Not true. Not in this game. They're highly resistant to any type of sleep or charm spell. Dexterity +1, Constitution -1. Look at a real software. Metal Death Monkey. Let's find Metal Death Monkey, a real software to look at. We're gonna go into Doodad time. Give me 1 second. Let me go find a. I'm thinking. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Here we go. We got a real software here. We got Might and Magic, Gates to Another World. 1991, Electronic Arts. This would be, I think, yeah, it's got the yellow tab, the EA yellow tab with the EA logo imprint on it. And this was at a point where they'd actually started using security screws on the cartridges. Hulk Hogan meat shoes or whatever. It has like handling instructions. And so these are these cartridges. These were the like basically unlicensed EA carts. There's a big history behind that of like there was a like EA didn't want to pay licensing fees to Sega, so they did like clean room reverse engineering or something of like the lockout chips and made their cartridges on their own unlicensed, which opened the door to a lot of like lower fee stuff. I think it really hurt Sega in the long run. Hurt how much they could profit off the Genesis, but it opened things up significantly. It was kind of a landmark decision on that. I know Tengen had done that with the NES, but they failed and got punished for that. So like now Tengen Tetris is extremely valuable. So this Might and Magic Gates to Another World is kind of an interesting cart because it has the way that this cart handles SRAM. I don't believe so, Family Consumer. The thing was that they stole information from Nintendo, or like they did something really, really stupid and really sleazy. That they did something really stupid and really sleazy that bypassed the lockout chip to get the code that allowed them to build a chip that bypassed the lockout chip safely, and so they got destroyed in court. The Codemasters did the zap. So this cart is interesting because I noticed that Might and Magic Gates to Another World doesn't work in Mednafen. And one of the reasons why this doesn't work is the way it handles SRAM is messed up. It's weird. So computer-based emulators, software emulators that handle Might and Magic have to have special code specifically to bypass certain SRAM routines so that this game will work. And like if they don't have those routines built in, or they don't handle the SRAM fully correctly, then you'll boot the game up and there'll be no characters at the inn. And if you go to create a character, you'll go through the character creation, you'll go back to the inn, and there's still nobody there. If you do like initialize game or whatever, the full reset of the game, because this had a built-in basically delete all your save files and reset everything in the game, which was necessary because the way that the game progression works. But when you go to do that, I'm trying to think of what am I trying to say. The game will just lock up entirely if you're on an emulator that doesn't have either fully correct SRAM handling or special code to bypass that. Very interesting, extremely specific stuff for this. I also have 2 copies of this cart. I have 2 copies of this. I have the manual to this somewhere. I'm thinking about playing this at some point soon, specifically the Sega Genesis version of it. I want to play it, and I want to use all the exploits that I have personally found, along with the manual that has the copy of the manual that I have has a whole bunch of stuff marked in on the dungeons from when I played it as a kid. So I'm thinking about playing the Genesis version, with my old notes and stuff. I have completed the game before. Very interesting game. I know a number of the Genesis Mega Drive streamers, Goaty and Sharpie, have played this, and an interesting it's an interesting thing because their opinions on it were so wildly different. While they were both commenting on very much the same stuff within the game, they had different reactions to it. I think that's really cool. But I found some specific I found some very specific exploits in the Sega Genesis version of this, which make the game much faster. Number one, much faster. But also it can do really weird stuff. There's one other exploit I would probably plan to use that I learned the mechanism of from watching Goaty play it. Because when Goaty was playing it, he discovered exactly how the teleport bypass bug works. And the teleport bypass bug makes some parts of the game trivial. The yellow tab is purely decorative. It doesn't connect to anything. The carts inside, or the PCBs inside, aren't significantly longer than a standard Genesis cartridge. Like, that's the difference. There's an EA PCB inside this Ghouls and Ghosts, and you can see it's like, it's not significantly longer. It doesn't fill the whole thing up. It's just to make the carts distinctive and to make them stand out, and you would know it's got the yellow tab. It's an EA cart. I know what I'm getting into. And EA had a good reputation at this point in time. They had a lot of really well-regarded sports games. They had a number of like highly regarded games that they published, and they did excellent quality control on their Genesis games. So they were building a reputation and building a like visual language for what to expect and what to see out of it. You can see they were doing that with their manuals, with their boxes and stuff like that. It was a very important thing, and I think it contributed a lot to their success at that time and their ability to grow into like what they eventually became. Yes, Starflight, the Genesis Starflight is, I think, probably the best version of that game that exists. It has the smoothest interface, the best graphics. It doesn't, in my opinion, it doesn't sacrifice anything for that either. It's just a joy to play, and it retains everything important about the computer versions, as far as I can tell. So, anyway, back to this manual. That is your real software, Metal Death Monkey. I hope you enjoyed that. A little bit of history about EA there as well. All right, where are we? Where were we? Elves have no level restrictions. This is an important thing. Dwarves can only be level 10 as clerics. Oh, I don't have this selected. There we go. Gnomes. Gnomes do have a wisdom malice. Gnomes are distant kin of dwarves. They're diabolical and enthusiastic practical jokers. Intelligence +1, wisdom -1. But they can be cleric thief. They can only be 9th level as cleric. Now, an important thing here is that we do want to pay attention to the level restrictions, because we're going to be playing. Wonderful. Can you link the main page for that so I can add it? Aerogent. It is Eye of the Beholder. Yeah. Not quite gold box. This is Legends series. This is the Legends series. Oh, I can still add it even if it's not approved. It'll just wait until it's approved to be usable. Which I want to make sure I don't miss it. Is the thing, you see. Sick. Thank you. I'm logged in. Add to channel. Hell yeah. Yeah, you can export your party to the sequel. That's such a shame. Yeah, it's such a shame that happened with Eye of the Beholder 3 that it never got released, and there's no known copies of it in existence. Sad to end a series on game number 2, like, you know, you know, so many series ended on the second iteration. There was Master of Orion only got 2 games. Star Control only got 2 games. Sonic. So many games that never received anything past a second game. Really popular stuff, too. And yeah, Eye of the Beholder being one of them. One of my more back itches. I gotta respond to a text from my coach. Come on, fingerprint. No? Okay. And then it's not even locked. That's good. That over there. Yeah, Diablo. Yeah. All these games just like, for whatever reason, whatever different reasons, problems in production, presumably, they never came out with a third game or subsequent sequels. I kid. I never got into Sonic 3. I never got into Sonic 3. Like, I played it, I think I rented it once, and I was like, this doesn't feel as good as Sonic 1 and Sonic 2. Like, Sonic 2 felt better than... Sonic 2 felt better than Sonic 1, but only because it had, like, meaningful co-op. And I went back and, like, played it, and, like, Sonic 2 has a lot more of the thing that I complain about in Sonic's, which is, like, Sonic 1 is designed to make you go fast. Sonic 2 has, like, every level is designed to stop you and slow you down as much as possible. So it's like, the mechanics in 2 are better, the feel of 2 is better, but the level design is like, Grim, that's good. That's good. Grand Theft Auto only got 2 games. Alright, what do we got? But yeah, the spin dash was better in 2. And then I felt like Sonic 3 just kind of doubled down on the, like, you're not supposed to go fast. The levels are there to impede you. But yeah, Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
I get killed following some fool party down here, and now another party comes by, resurrects me, and wants me to join up.
Valley Girl in the dungeon. Alright, halflings. Oh, man. Man, halflings. We should put a halfling in the party. Cleric 8th level, fighter 9th level. Yeah, I liked that Sonic 1 was basic and the levels were designed for you to just go fast. Oh, Sonic CD has a broken final zone. That's unfortunate. Halflings are a diminutive people famous for their congeniality and love of comfort. Halflings are fairly short, a little shorter than dwarves, and quite plump. Yeah, I think what they meant is Bobbit, like in NES Exodus. NES Ultimate Exodus. No restrictions on humans. Does this one have half-elf cleric ranger with no level restriction? So half-elf is a really good one. Half-elf is a really good one. I think I'm probably going to go with a human paladin, because only humans can be paladins. A half-elf ranger cleric, because I like that combination. And then maybe we'll do like an elf mage thief? I'd love to do a gnome cleric thief, but having the cleric limited to 9th level is going to be a pain in the ass later. But I might do an elf mage thief. And then, I don't know, I'd like to have a second cleric. Maybe just a dedicated cleric or a cleric mage. There's... The magic user classes are... I mean, it's magic user... Mage, they call it mage. But, yeah, mage... It's fighter, thief, paladin, ranger, cleric, mage. Thief, if I didn't say thief already. Yeah, mage is like the offensive caster, and cleric is the like defensive caster. Although there's some differences there. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. I don't think I can rotate this easily, but like, it's cool that they give you like the layout of Waterdeep, the different forts and towers and the City of the Dead. But yeah, just one type of magic using for like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like the book type. And then one type for the like divine type. Arcane, yeah, arcane magic and divine magic are the two different spellcaster types. Let's see. Clerics are warrior priests, men and women who carry their faith in their weapon arms as well as their hearts. Cleric training includes the use of divine magic and a limited selection of weapons. Any armor with their selection of arms is limited to blunt impact type weapons such as maces and flails. Cleric magic differs from mage spells in that the cleric magic is of divine origin. They do not carry tomes of spells or rituals. They receive power directly from the gods and cast spells through their holy symbols. They can also turn undead. They automatically attempt to turn undead, driving them away or possibly even destroying them. As they gain in level, they get more spells and greater power against undead. Clerics with wisdom of 13 or higher gain extra spells. Halfling wannabe paladin. Oh, in Baldur's Gate 2. Let's see here. They can use mace, flail, staff, or sling. Fighters are experts in weapon skills and battle tactics. They can use any weapon or armor, and they don't gain any spells. Mages are individuals trained in the arcane and mysterious secrets of magic and spellcasting gestures. Mages tend to be poor fighters, preferring to rely on their intellect and magical abilities. While warriors and clerics may charge the fore in battle, mages tend to hang back and pummel foes with mystic attacks. Be human elf or half-elf, and dagger, staff, or dart. Paladins are only human. They need strength and charisma. They get a bunch of stuff. Let me see here. Paladins have several divine magical abilities conferred for their piety. If extra resistance to magical attacks and poison, they're immune to all disease. They can heal once per day. 2 hit points per level. They're always surrounded by a protection versus evil aura that encompasses the entire party. All evil attackers suffer a small penalty to their attacks if the paladin's in the party. 3rd level, they can turn undead. At 9th level, they gain the ability to cast certain clerical spells. They pray for their spells. They can use Bless, Cure Light Wounds, Detect Magic, Protect from Evil, and Slow Poison. Rangers are trained hunters, trackers, and woodsmen who are of ultimate use in sewers and catacombs. Heavy armor interferes with their special abilities. They can fight with weapons in both hands without any penalties. Like other high-level fighter types, Rangers are able to attack more often with melee weapons such as swords. We're going to be using this in combination with the Ranger Cleric combination later to our advantage. That also plays into the particular exploits in the 1.0 version of the game that we're going to figure out again. Fuzzy was a race in NES Ultima Exodus. Fuzzy, Bobbit, some other stuff. Thieves are hard to classify as a group. Some are malcontents who prey on the unsuspecting. Others are basically good, but a little wanting in strength of character. Dexterity, all races. Any weapon. Interesting. Any weapon. They have a greater choice of weapons than clerics or mages, but less than fighter types. Weapons allowed, any. Good. Worldview, ethics. Ability scores, strength. Talk about exceptional strength here. And remember, there's I don't have it here. I put it back in the other room. There's maximum press is specified for each value. Dexterity. Dexterity 16 or higher counters some of the minuses fighters suffer when using weapons in both hands. Constitution, intelligence, charisma. Characters with high charisma are useful as spokespersons when dealing with NPCs you may run across during your adventures. Nope. Not according to the data card. Oh, interesting. It's also in the PC version. I've only ever played Ultima 3 Exodus on NES. It's the only version I know about of it. All right, where are we? Other characteristics. Armor class, hit points, experience points, level advancement tables. We have spell descriptions for all the spells. Some of these spells are... Is there a Stinking Cloud spell in this game? I don't think there is. I don't think this spell is in the game. Does it explain Thaco? It does not. It does not. No description of Thaco. Yeah, yeah. They're like, don't worry about it. It just happens behind the scene. You hit or you don't. Well, it's not Britannia, right? It's Sosaria. So maybe Britannia is just a different kind of diversity. Let's see. Armor. So this is an interesting thing. It protects as chainmail. So if you have a mage thief, for example, you can cast armor. And you can cast armor and you can get a this better armor class. Shield is also very good to cast. And these are buff spells that they usually last like not too long a time, but they can be very useful. There's only 3 second level spells. Second level spells are oddly weak in many Dungeons and Dragons games around this time. But Stinking Cloud, I don't think Stinking Cloud is actually in the game. I don't think I remember seeing that at all. But we'll find out. Usually Stinking Cloud is incredibly good. You just cast Stinking Cloud and then kill stuff with impunity. And yeah, then third level spells, you fucking blow up the world, so... I think Web is third level in this era. I think Web is third level. It wouldn't be until like full second edition games. This is not a full second edition game. This has a lot of first edition stuff in it. It's kind of a weird hybrid. But it wouldn't be until full second edition games, and I think Dark Sun, that they moved web to second level. Yeah. Chain mail. The armor spell protects as chain mail. So it's like if you forward this to 5 other people, you'll be blessed with wealth. First edition has web as second level? I thought it was third level for some reason. Where am I getting that from? Huh. Anyway, Fireball. Fireball is extremely dangerous in this game. Because, Fireball is extremely dangerous because if you fire it at an enemy party that's on the square in front of you, it will detonate in your square and harm your party. This is supposedly an AD&D second edition game. I don't think this has web to begin with. Now, here's the thing about Fireball. The Fireball itself moves. So, like, if you fire it, it begins in the square that your party is in. If it cannot move into the next square because there's an enemy in that square, it'll detonate in this square, harm your party and the enemy party. If it moves into the next square and then detonates, it will not damage your party. Now, here's the thing. If the fireball moves into this square and then an enemy walks into this square, it'll detonate in this square and it'll hit the enemy. There's a couple other situations that can happen based on timing, right? You can fire the fireball before the enemy moves. They then move into the square, and then the fireball tries to advance, and you take damage, even though when you cast it, they were further away. Another thing that can happen is the fireball can move into the second square, the enemy decides to move, and the enemy movement and fireball movement happen immediately after each other, and the fireball just misses and sails down the corridor. Some very weird stuff can happen like that. But fireball is much less useful in this game than in other games because of that. I think it's a cool mechanic, but it does end up making, like, fireball is pretty risky. Flame Arrow's interesting. Flame Arrow's an interesting spell. It does a lot of damage when you first get it, and then, like, not so much damage. The damage doesn't scale very well until it doubles. But it can miss, right? And it does less damage than Fireball to a single target, but it is safe to cast. Haste is excellent. Haste is always excellent. Haste is extremely more excellent in version 1.0 of this game. Hold Person for mages is not a great option. Invisibility 10-foot radius is pretty good. This part they amended in the data card, that it's only broken on a per character basis. Lightning Bolt is safer than Lightning Bolt is safer than Fireball, but it has some weird characteristics. It only hits, so in your view, there's like 4 spaces for monsters. There can be 4 monsters in a square, right? And so up to 4 spaces. Some monsters are large and take the whole square. When you fire Lightning Bolt, it travels down the side of the square that the mage is on in your party. So right side or left side. Now, when you fire lightning bolt, it'll go down that side and it'll hit those monsters. If it hits a wall, it'll bounce off the wall and like come back or whatever, right? Now, you can avoid that. There's ways that you can avoid getting hit by it. It's much more controllable than Fireball, right? You fire a lightning bolt, you know it's going to go in a particular way, and you know if you're not on line with it, if you can like move back and out of the way, you'll be fine. So it's not like you can just instantly get hit by it unless you're facing straight into a wall when you cast it. But the thing is, sometimes lightning bolt can't hit the monster you want it to because your mage is on the wrong side of the party, and you would have to like whoosh, swap them around. Because it's like putting a mage in the front isn't that useful because it's the left or right side that they're on that it fires down, either the left or the right. And so you can like, you would have to swap your mage to the other side. The way I kind of get around that is if I have a... Am I going to have two mages? Yeah, I guess I'm going to have Cleric Mage and Mage Thief. So I have two mages I can just cast with the mage on the correct side. But it's like, it's an extra complication when you're in a battle and like time is critical. Let's see. Vampiric Touch. Vampiric Touch does half the damage of a fireball or lightning bolt, but it like gives you temporary hit points back. The problem is you have to have an empty hand to cast it, and then when you after you cast it, you use your attack, and then your hand becomes empty again. So it causes some problems with regard to like how you're gonna I'm trying to think of the best way to describe this. How you would plan your battle stuff. It's not something you can just very easily set up, cast, and then use. Fear. Fear is, like, not that great. Most of the monsters you would want it to affect, it doesn't. And then the creatures that it does affect are the ones that you can just kill anyway. Ice Storm, pretty good. I think Ice Storm has the same problem as Fireball, that if it detonates in your square, you'll take damage. Stone Skin is unbelievably good. Unbelievably good. Cloud Kill. I don't know that Cloud Kill is actually in this game. Cloud Kill is sometimes very, very useful. For games that have like giant encounters of crappy little monsters. If you can put Cloud Kill in a place where they like can't move, you can just kill all of them. It's pretty good. Especially if they have like bad AI. Cone of Cold, excellent spell. It just does damage to everything in front of you, if I recall correctly, in this game. Hold Monster. Hold Monster, I think, is pretty good, but, like, again, the monsters you want it to work on, it can work on, but they get good saving throws, so it's not very likely to work. Bless. Get a bonus to attack. Cure light wounds, cause light wounds, detect magic. So detect magic makes magic items glow blue, but you still don't know what they are. Identifying items in this game is kind of tough. So knowing what an item does is hard, even if you know it's magic. Inhibits attacks by evil creatures. So protection from evil, I think, gives you like a +1 AC bonus that stacks with some other stuff. That was a good song. Aid. Aid is an incredibly good spell as well because it gives you temporary hit points on top of like your hit points. Flame Blade. Flame Blade's interesting. So, a blazing scimitar-like flame to leap from the caster's hand. It attacks like a normal sword and normally does 7 to 10 points of damage. The spell is cast, a burning sword picture appears in the caster's primary hand. Use this as you would any other weapon. The spell does slightly less damage against targets protected from fire. 7 to 10 damage is an extremely good spread, right? It's very narrow. It always does slightly less damage than a longsword and potentially does a decent amount more. Hold Person, we saw slow poison. Slows the effects of poison. Create food and water. Just creates straight up creates straight up creates food. Yeah, so Bless is an interesting one because it's always good to have it. You always forget to cast it. Unless you, like, save before a big encounter, do the big encounter, and then die. And then you're like, oh shit, I should have cast Bless. And then you go back and you cast it. Dispel Magic. The key thing about Dispel Magic is it gets rid of Hold Person if that ever gets cast on you. Very useful for that. And that's about it. I don't think I've ever seen Cloud Kill in this game. All right. Magical Vestment. This is another very important spell. Spell enchants the cleric's own robes, providing protection at least equivalent to chainmail. The vestment gains +1 enchantment for every 3 levels the cleric earns above 5th level. So AC 3 at 10th level. What? That math doesn't make sense to me. Create food and water. It creates rations. That's all it does. Hey, Guy Grim. Yeah, this is Eye of the Beholder, the original Eye of the Beholder. Prayer. This is a more powerful version of the first level Bless. Spell increases the party's combat ability and decreases the enemy's. The spell has no cumulative effect. The spell's duration increases with the level of the caster. We're going to talk about that. Remove Paralysis. Also removes Hold Person and slow spells. We got Serious Wound stuff. We've got Neutralize Poison, which is super important when you get to the poison stuff. So, detoxifies any sort of poison or venom and counters the effects in any character. Cannot return to life a character who has died from poison. Yeah, the Sega CD soundtrack is quite good. Protection from evil, 10-foot radius. Same as the first thing. Protection from lightning. $10 points times the cleric's levels of electrical damage. Reduces damage by 50%. Flame Strike. 6 to 48 damage. Not as good as Fireball, but pretty good. Raised Dead. Raised Dead works kind of weirdly in this game. If I remember correctly. Raised Dead works kind of weirdly. And you lose a point of constitution permanently. So, death is a restart. Holy shit. Okay. We're going to look at this. We're going to go through this stuff and then we're going to read the lore of Waterdeep. So this is some of the enemies you'll run into. A little bit of a spoiler here, but cover some cool stuff. And they have this like cool red ink thing. Yeah, so cleric experience tables for like spell progression. You can get up to 10th level in this game, but you can get higher. Sorry, you can get up to 12th level for fighters. 11th for mages. You get more spells. You can get higher. You can get higher levels in the second game though, which is important. Hey, Stormcrow. Yeah, this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. I know a few things about this game. I have completed it before. But yeah. Let's see here. All right, the early years. 1,000 years ago, the city of Waterdeep was merely a stopover for merchant ships trading in the northern lands. The scattered human tribes would come to the coast and trade furs for the traders' baubles, metal weapons, and tools. If trading was poor, the merchant ships would hole up in the deep bay and fill their holds with lumber to cut their losses. Several local tribes came to settle and farm the clear-cut lands. A year-round trading settlement soon grew along the shores. I'm going to zoom this in so I can read it more easily. Whoops. Soon the new wealth spawned a battleground. Warrior tribes raided the farms. Several warlords waged battles for domination of the coveted trading base and fertile fields. Finally, a chieftain named Nimoer seized the farms and ramshackle docks and buildings of the trading enclave. Nimoer ordered a log palisade and earthen embankments built around the trading enclave. The following spring, the newly fortified community repelled several pirate and tribal raids and began to prosper. Under Nimoer's rule, Waterdeep grew from a trading enclave to a small fortified city. While the city grew further to the north, orc tribes, too, were expanding their territories. The orcs had outgrown their mountain strongholds and were streaming into the lands below. Streaming on Twitch into the lands below. Dwarves and elves took the worst of the onslaught. With only occasional orc raids troubling the scattered human tribes or the new city of Waterdeep, the real threat was the tribes that the orc push had displaced and driven south, most notably the Everlasting Ones, as trolls were then called. Nimoer died of old age at the beginning of this war. The young warlords who followed the old leader led the men of Waterdeep in valiant defense. Hey, Cuba. The city swelled with refugees seeking the high walls for safety. The struggles continued in a stalemate for a decade until a youthful northern mage named Agairon helped tip the balance. The Everlasting Ones were destroyed or scattered. Fearing further attacks, the men of the city raised a small keep on the slopes of Mount Waterdeep. The keep commanded all land approaches to the city. Any troll attackers would be met with a deadly rain of fire arrows. Many who had moved to the city for safety during the Troll Wars stayed on and expanded the walls several times to encompass the new farms. After the Troll Wars, the free city of Waterdeep was ruled by warlords. The young mage Agairon gained knowledge and power until he became a great mage. Somewhere in his studies or travels, he discovered a supply of potions of longevity. The never-aging wizard offered his wisdom.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Durafen, thank you for the follow. The never-aging wizard offered his wisdom and experience and became a fixture in Waterdeep politics. In his 112th year, Agairon had a falling out with Rarlor, the warlord of Waterdeep. Rarlor wanted to use the city's great... Man, can you imagine if somebody was 112 years old and still relatively young? They're out-of-date political philosophy would be awful. Wealth and force of arms to wage a war of conquest. Agairon defied the warlord in public before a large gathering of citizens and officials. When Rarlor ordered the wizard bound and imprisoned, Agairon rose into the air out of reach of the guards and angered Warlord. When Rarlor drew his weapon and attacked the wizard, Agairon answered the affront by changing the sword into a venomous viper. The warlord was bitten and died in writhing agony. Yeah, never-ending okay boomer. Oof. Gross. Agairon gathered all the captains of Waterdeep and all the great families. While runners were sent to bring them to the palace, flames roared and crackled around the warlord's empty throne. When the last of the attendants arrived, Agairon gestured and the flames disappeared, leaving the seat unharmed. The wizard sat on the throne and declared himself the first lord of Waterdeep, proclaiming that henceforth wisdom and not armed force would rule the city he had just taken by force. Agairon assembled the first lords. Each had an equal vote, even the powerful wizard. When they appeared in public, the lords went hooded, and their identities were kept secret. The lords were to be above the petty politicking and influence, and together their word was supreme law. Agairon and the other lords ruled well and wisely for 200 years. Lords directed that roads be built. Guilds were formed to regulate the burgeoning trades and crafts for which the city was becoming famous. The city grew fivefold, and the walls were expanded twice more during this time. After many years of peace and wise rule, Agairon's vitality failed. The magics that had kept him young were no longer sufficient to keep the years at bay, and the venerated wizard died. I wonder why he didn't turn into a lich. The whole city grieved, and he was interned with the greatest honors ever known before or since. Unpaid intern. Several who had tutored under the old mage placed potent magical wards and protective spells around his resting place, which is believed to remain inviolate to this day. During Agairon's waning days, several powerful guildmasters quietly learned the identities of nearly all the lords of Waterdeep. When the old mage was interred, the lords were assassinated and the guildmasters vied for control. Guildmasters ruled for 6 short, bloody years. All but 2 of the original masters were slain. Only Lorar Gildeg, master of the shipwrights, and L.M. Zoar of the gem cutters ruled. These 2 ruthless manipulators were evenly matched foes, and the city suffered under their incessant maneuvering and conflict. Open warfare between the factional forces was common. At length, they both sickened of the bloodshed and formed a truce. 2 thrones were set in Castle Waterdeep, and from them the 2 Lords Magister, as they were called, argued and issued decrees. Return of the Lords. One day, 2 people came to the court of the Lords Magister. They wore the black robes and hoods, as had the old Lords of Waterdeep. No one knew where the masked pair had come from. If they were legitimate, why had they stayed silent so long? When they came before the Magisters, they commanded the 2 guildmasters to leave the city forthwith. The Lords Magister refused, laughing at the impudence of the pair. The shorter of the robed pair gestured, and the erstwhile rulers and their twin thrones disappeared in a fiery blast of fire and lightning. The 2 robed ones had indeed been Lords of Waterdeep. The shorter was Lady Shallarn, its apprentice.
Just woke up from a nap, glad I didn't miss anything. Lol, Chubbo lore.
Chubbo lore. Boot Blacking, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate the support. Appreciate it.
Shindia dropped it in the battle. It is the key to activate the portal.
We've got dwarf muttering in the background. All right. The other was a carpenter named Bayron. The 2 were the junior-most of the old lords, and their identities had not yet been discovered by the greedy guildmasters. It's a little too... No. Wait. I gotta remove these. There we go. Very likely that someone has sampled Vivaldi and is using it in their knockoff rap song, and then it'll get DMCA'd on that. Let's see. Bayron called for the city leaders and the heads of the noble house to gather, or to leave the city forever. Speaking as Agairon had so many years before, Bayron declared to the nobles and an assembly of citizens that the fratricide of the guild wars must not happen again. If the city was to be safe, he told them, all must support his plan as they had supported Agairon before. The 2 remaining lords, he told the assembly, would gather more as in the past, to dramatize his face the man removed his hood and declared, "I'm Bayron. I would be lord as Agyron was before. I would be safe in my city again." And so, the present reign of the Lords of Waterdeep began. The new reign of the Lords of Waterdeep. Peace returned to the city when the new lords were formed. To better protect the identities of the new members, Bayron selected certain citizens of character and appointed them magisters, or black robes as they were soon called, after their robes of office. The magisters were below the lords in power, but could judge and apply the laws in daily affairs. The lords themselves now meet in very secure privacy and seldom deal in official capacity with any other than the magisters. Slowly, the people of Waterdeep came to fully accept that new reign would be a long-lasting and just rule. Waterdeep has grown to unrivaled might and respect, truly deserving the title Crown of the North. Yeah, Reg, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think there ever was an Eye of the Beholder 3. As far as I'm aware, Eye of the Beholder is one of those series like Star Control or Master of Orion, where they just never came out with a third installment. They stopped the series at number 2. Kind of similar to like Sonic as well. So we'll just be playing. We're playing number 1 today, and I do plan to play the second game. After the tradition of Agyron and Bayron, one lord always remains unmasked to give the lords a public voice and face. The current chief lord is Pirgeiron, also known as Paladin's son for his famous paladin father, Athar the Shining Knight. Paladin's son is also both the commander of the City Watch and warden of the guard. He speaks slowly and carefully, hiding a keen mind behind a taciturn exterior. As always, rumors abound about the other lords' identities. Some say Paladin's son's wizard friend and confidant, Kelbin Arunson, is surely a lord. Of course, the number of names bandied about is much greater than the actual number of lords. Bestiary. It's a hell of a fucking dungeon full of fucking monsters here. Imagine this encounter. Imagine how long it would take. Imagine how long it would take to like resolve this encounter. Oh man, Fake Games FFZ, yeah. They had to figure out a good font for it, though. Imagine how long it would take to like figure out this encounter in actual tabletop. Like a bunch of drow. What are these fucking owl things are called? Undead. It might well be. Pools of Darkness. God, Pools of Darkness is such a fucking... They're not Kenku. They're not owl bears. They're Kenku. Owlman. A Beholder, also known as Eye Tyrant or Sphere of Many Eyes. Have a globular body. Displacer Beast. Forget what Displacer Beast is based on, right? The, like, Coeral or whatever. Driders. Drow. Dwarf. Flind. There's Flinds in this game. Basically gnolls, but, like, different in some way. Hellhound. Still don't believe it, Stormcrow. I think that's incorrect. It's just like Master of Orion or Star Control or Diablo, the Diablo series. For some reason, there's this thing that happens commonly where like they make 2 games and then they just stop, despite the first 2 games being incredibly well regarded. They're just the third game never surfaces. Yeah, third Diablo would have been fucking great. It could have been like, they could have done high-res pixel art. They could have done. Yeah, it's like isn't that weird? They make 2 games and then nothing. They ever made a Halo 3? Yeah, Monkey Island's another good example where they just made 2 games and stopped mysteriously. Very strange. Very strange. Someday I'll solve the mystery of like the 3rd game in a series. Where it's like you make 2 games and then if the games are very successful, you just stop. Yeah, that's true. There is a Warcraft 3. That did come out. What did Blizzard do differently with Warcraft that they didn't do with Diablo, right? Very strange. Kenku, Giant Leech, Kobolds. We got... Okay, so the Kobolds in this are like... Yeah, they're dark rusty hides. They're somewhat scaly. They smell as a cross between a wet dog and a swamp. They have an ancestral hatred for gnomes. But yeah, one day I'll figure out the mystery of the like 3rd game in a popular series and like how that comes to happen. Mantis Warrior, also called Thri-kreen. So they are Thri-kreen. I was curious about that. Mantis Warrior and Thri-kreen are the same thing, and yet we get Kuo-toa. They like simplified Thri-kreen, but not the name for Kuo-toa. Yeah, Ultima's one where the series continued. I think it might have just been early on enough that it might have been early on enough that they like the curse hadn't started yet. Yeah, I think Ultima went on up to, there were 7 Ultimas, I think. And like a spin-off. There were 7 Ultimas and like a couple of spin-off games. And then nothing after that, which is extremely weird. Like, they had their own separate curse. You would have figured that they could have at least got 2 more games out of the series, but mysteriously they didn't. Wizardry had 8 games and 1 oddball adventure game. Yeah, Heroes of Might and Magic had a 3rd game. That was pretty interesting. I still gotta dig into Might and Magic 6 through 8. Like, I never got into them. I never, like, figured out how to, like, play them well. Mind Flayers, the Illithid. Mind Flayers are Illithids are one of the D&D originals, right? Like Beholder, Mind Flayer. There were some other ones, but there's like a few D&D original monsters which are interesting to me. Rust Monster, Spider Giant, Zorn, Skeleton Zombie. Gith Yankee. Displacer Beast. Is Displacer Beast? I thought Displacer Beast was based on something else though. The like there was a literary reference to the like Quirrell or whatever it's called beforehand. Are Ropers D&D originals? Yeah, Displacer Beast is trademark, but I think the design is based on a. I can't remember now. I thought Displacer Beast was a thing they came up with, but it was based on like the thing that they use in Final Fantasy, which appeared earlier. Even though they copyrighted their own version of it. Yeah, inspired by the Coeurl. Yeah, that's the one. Thank you, Atomic. Voyage of the Space Beagle. Yeah. Carrion Crawler, that's another one. Yeah. Carrion Crawler. Umber Hulk. I sometimes use that utility when I want to check if a website is up and I'm in Linux. All right. We got another thing to look at here. Hey, Tobor. Welcome, Tobor. How are you? Whoops. I closed the folder that had the other thing I was going to look at. Huh. I don't know if Coeurl was ever copyrighted. It might not have been, which is why they were able to copyright it in D&D as Displacer Beast. All right, we got one more thing to look at, which is this map, which came with the game. I used to have this map, but I used to have this map. I used to have all the doodads, but the only doodad I can find is whoa. Oh man, Bilbo just posted an incredible GIF to the Discord. Oh, Atomic! I think you'll appreciate this. I was looking at fucking Castleween, the like fucking shithouse GameCube and GBA game. And the Japanese name of Castleween. So the Japanese name of Castleween is this. That is excellent work, Bilbo. I love that. I hope it becomes part of your stream layout. Like your, Yeah. Magic Pumpkin. Ann and Greg's Great Adventure. Except, there's one part of this that caught my eye. We'll just put this out here. Yep, there you go, Raccoon. Battle Gregu. Battle Greg. Oh, we got a magazine redemption from Tobor. We got a Tobor magazine redemption. Let's go to Doodad time. It's probably going to be another Nintendo Power. I have more. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Better idea. What better time to look at a Dragon magazine from, when is this from? July 1991. Same year as the game we're looking at. This is issue 171. Issue 171. We got Dragon Magazine. New AD&D trading cards. And poster inside. Oh man, what do we got? All that is powerful and frightening. All that is powerful and frightening. This is powerful and frightening. This guy with the 6 head. The 1d6 head. The Dark Drow Elves are a magical race living far underground. I got Drow of Underdark. A supplement. We've got Come Play With Us. Worlds of adventure await you at Walden Books, which exists still. You'll find games and accessories from TSR. Discover the lineup of heroes, wizards, monsters, and other assorted characters we have in store. And let the games begin. They've got the Maztica box set and the Arms and Equipment Guide here. We've got an ad for Grenadier Fantasy Warriors, a game of fantasy battles designed by Nick Lund. Figures by Mark Copplestone with 102 plastic figures. I fucking want this. I want this shit. Look at this. Look how cool this is. Fuck, how much does this cost? $29.99. $29.95. In $91. That's like 102 plastic figures? Fucking gimme. Gimme. This shit is not this inexpensive now. You can't get this for like $60. 25 quid. Because it's $29.95 US. $24.95 UK. I was looking for something like this when I was trying to set up a local D&D game. I wanted just like a big giant pile of plastic figures. Yeah, like what is it? What's 30 US in $91 today? It's like 60 or something. $56, yeah. Like $56 for 102. Like, even if they're low quality, that's what I want. I don't want like fucking collector's edition, blah blah blah, whatever. I want a bunch of little dudes that are like orc archers and like infantrymen and, you know, a variety of shit. I want a fucking bucket of army men at this scale. And like, I couldn't find it. Everything was like $100 or more if you wanted to get a decent number of figures. And it's like, hell, if I could pay $1 a figure, that's fucking fine. Right? Yeah. I don't want that fucking shit. I'm not interested in painting all of this bullshit. I think Games Workshop fucked it all. But, I don't know. Let's see what we've got here. We've got AD&D trading cards insert. We've got a guest editorial by Michael A. Stackpole. Who's Who Among Dragons by Bruce Hurd. Hunting Tanks is Fun and Easy by Thomas Kane. Dragons, Hellfires, and the Law, anti-tank weapons in the Top Secrets SI game. Let's see here. The Making of a Monster by Matthew Iden. If you want to play an orc, you gotta think like an orc. Army Men, Sarge's Heroes. Let's see. Care for a Drink, David W. Montgomery and Jim Milner. It can break a siege, end a drought, slay your enemies, and water your garden. What is it? The Marvel File. Chris Powell needed an edge against crime. He got it, and how? Oh, man. Hero Quest, North America line, plus an extra base game. Damn. $1,600. Holy shit. The Role of Books. The woman who outsmarted Sherlock Holmes takes on her own murder mystery adventure. Voyage of the Princess Ark. They don't call it the Savage Coast for nothing. Nature of the Beasts. A dozen people have a dozen ways to paint a griffin. The Role of Computers. Lemmings. How long can you keep them alive? Child of Ocean. Fiction by Eluki Bes Shahar. It's Clobberin' Time by Dale Donovan. If you want to pound supervillains, you need super tactics.
My God, that's fantastic.
Doken Kun, thank you for the host. Role-playing reviews. When was the last time you saw a great first-level dungeon? Conquer the Solar System by mail. Bruce Nesmith. 101 surprises in a bag of beans. When you plant your bean, remember to stand back. Way back. Through the Looking Glass. Huge fairies, tiny undead, and an endless castle building kit. Let's see, we've got letters from readers. I'm writing to you about the article, Just Give Me Money, in issue number 167. At the bottom of page 63, it says, there are 20 pennyweights to the ounce and 16 ounces to the pound. The standard coin piece weighs 4 pennyweights. This gives 80 coins to the pound. This information is incorrect. There are 20 pennyweights to each troy ounce and 12 troy ounces to the pound. This would result in only 60 coins per pound. This greatly alters the number of coins that can be carried. Come on. Come on. Hey, Ashen Circle. Farts make you fart. Readers' Critters. In issue number 166, you wondered what critters other readers have sympathies for. No doubt you wanted someone to write in, huh? I have an interest in the wolf. For centuries, the name has been synonymous with cruelty and evil, whether it be from fairy tales or the writings of some 20th century quote-unquote nature lovers. It was, and still is, wrongly believed that the wolf should be poisoned, trapped, or shot. To a large extent, this is what has happened. Wolves are now extinct in the United States, with the exception of a few select areas such as northern Minnesota. It is very rare that a human has ever been attacked by a wolf in North America. In fact, the majority of negative aspects pinned on the wolf are misconceptions or exaggerations of the truth. And they talk about vampires and werewolves and how they like them. Role-playing in the real world. Oh, man. A chapter on role-playing games, he notes that one of the old tricks of brainwashing, perfected by military interrogators and even inquisitors centuries back, is to confound fantasy with reality. What distinguishes Dungeons & Dragons from other games is its open-endedness. No board exists, and there are no real rules in force, only some vague limits and options for each character. The identity of the player and the character, even though they are formally separate, tend to merge. And so we have stuff like this. This was like right in the wake of the like satanic panic. And it's a criticism of it. And, like, just an editorial. Oh, man. Don't you hate when a dragon tells you that you must act now? Get dragon and dungeon and get a discount. The discount dragon flies by. Oh, man. Yeah, the earliest known come play, my lord advertisement. We've got Who's Who Among Dragons. This map, hex grid map. Oh man. What kind of dragon names do we have in here? We've got Almarudia, a 14 hit dice blue dragon. We've got Amanth, a 19 hit dice red dragon. Emberear, Argasil, Eturamak. These are sounding like boner pill names. Azimur, Drumet, an 11 hit dice white dragon. Jargnara, Canistan, Thalcoria, Thundiara, Thundar. There's a dragon named Thundar. And then we've got this ad. If you ever got Dragon Magazine, you saw this ad. Tiddly widdly diddly plop. The orcs have got another shop. It's at In Shops, the Malting Center, St. Albans. The world's favorite fantasy games shop is still at 6 Earlham Street, London, WC2. I always wondered about these because I was like, man, folks in England must be having a lot of D&D because, like, because there's always these ads for British game shops in this magazine, and I was like, there's no game shops near me. Get these ads. Revised ninjas and super spies. The turtle is getting his fucking ass kicked. King Arthur's back. Mutants in Avalon. A dozen new mutant animals. Half a dozen mutant insect monsters. Druids and earth magic and the evil of Morgana. New Britain. King Arthur, Merlin, and Knights of the Round Table. And what does this give us? 3 new character classes. The Private Eye. The Cyber Agent and the Mercenary Commando. Hunting tanks is fun and easy. Yeah. He's just there. He's just right there. You're gonna shoot the front of the tank like a good soldier. Smart soldier there. There's anti-tank weapons table. Is probably purely based in reality and actual performance of these weapons, and not just like random stuff. Hot France, too hot for Twitch. We got an ad for Rollmaster. Because people don't kill monsters, criticals kill monsters. Blast annihilates foe's entire skeleton. Foe is reduced to a gelatinous pulp. Try a spatula. That's like the 23 bullets hit the opponent's head for 600 damage. The making of a monster. And this guy who's wearing a Monster University sweatshirt. You have to think like a monster. If I were a monster, questions of survival, brains make the monster. Monstrous IQ levels. Another British game shop ad. Care for a drink. A new look at an overlooked magical item, the Decanter of Endless Water. Kind of looks like he's shooting a genie out of the decanter, which is weird. As a weapon, it's not usually lethal, but it's highly effective against various opponents. Using the geyser stream to knock people down or push them into pits or off cliffs. Opponents smaller than man-sized are knocked out of the sky if flying or thrown to the floor if standing, and then are swept 2 to 12 feet away. Creatures from the elemental plane of fire wouldn't like to find themselves on the receiving end of a Decanter's blast. You drown people with it. Use it against vampires. The user just corners the vampire, hoses him down for 3 rounds, and voila! Contaminating fresh water supplies and poisoning vegetation with salts. Poisoning saltwater environments with fresh water. You show the location of invisible items. We've got a Gen Con ad. 1991 Gen Con. Oh man. A small figure carrying case. Yeah, carrying case for your stuff. There's also a dark conspiracy going over here. Virgin's Game Center. What do we got here? We got refilling cisterns and stuff. Cleaning. Use it against earthen fortifications or ramparts. In the snow, the decanter can start terrible avalanches. And it's a wonderful device for flooding anything. Rumor has it the vast swamp in the world of Greyhawk setting originated hundreds of years ago when an experiment with a giant decanter went awry. If fired from a spelljamming ship as a jettison, the decanter will do little or no damage, yet its blast will wash over enemy decks and scatter loose objects and small crew members. When in a crystal sphere with sub-freezing wild space, such as Kryn space, the resulting storm of ice particles does as much damage as a medium jettison. Rumors say that special water cannons have been developed for use in the Phlogiston. These supposedly are decanters attached to tube-like devices firing projectiles, either javelins or beads of force with water pressure. A globular water world could be created accidentally by a decanter left on in wild space, and a lake could be formed on a small asteroid or for colonization purposes. Yeah, decanter of endless water. TSR previews new products for July. The AD&D trivia game. Practical planetology for Spelljammer. Tales of Lankmar. Yeah, Lankmar was Fritz Lieber, right? Maztica, Dark Lords. Oak Lords. Luna, Buck Rogers, 25C. I always remember this specific thing for Amazing Stories magazine. Look at this. They used this same art every time, but it always, like, I was like, that looks cool. I want to... Oh, that's not a game. Forum. Letters by other people. Fantasy cities are ancient places 10,000 years old or more. Think of how much magic your campaigners can gather or make in one game year. Multiply that by 10,000. Now, does 112 flying carpets seem excessive? Oh man, Thunderbolt Mountain miniatures. Hero and anti-hero. Wizard with staff. Look at these guys. Wizard with staff. We got a lore master here. Oh yes, yes. This was right when this fucking thing was popular. This fucking thing. Rifts. World of Rifts is waiting for you. Highlights include nearly 30 exciting and unique occupational character classes, including the Cyber Knight, Borgs, Glitter Boys, Psystalkers, Dogpack, Mutant Humanoid Dogs, Crazies, and many others. Supernatural creatures, some, like the dragon, are actually player characters. Other are horrifying menaces from the Rifts. Magic. In addition to the more traditional wizard types, we introduce, underlined, techno-wizardry. A true synthesis of magic and technology with some fabulous results. Psionics. An entire savage world of fantastic and super technology is within reach of your fingertips. 256 pages. $24.95 plus $20 for post, or plus $2 for postage. The Rifts source book. Rifts World Book 1, The Vampire Kingdoms. Yeah, it is the kitchen sinkiest. We've got Darkhawk, the Marvel file, and Champions, the super role-playing game. Which, presumably, this is what fucking Champions Online is based off of? Right? Wasn't that an MMO? Classic organizations. We've got Darkhawk, an incredibly weird-looking superhero with a prominent blooge. Does he have like a weird little blooge pouch going on here? This does not look like an appealing role-playing game, honestly. Roos, have you been converted yet? That guy in the corner looks very worried, too. Does not look appealing at all. We've got Quest. It's free. Free PBM games catalog available. And this, like, kind of confused looking goblin man. Oh no! Oh no! Here's a name I didn't expect to see. Anyway, the roll of books. We've got Blind Justice. Not the same as the game of the same name. We got some books here. We've got a Star Trek book. Star Trek Renegade, a new novel by Jean DeWeese. The Deathgate Cycle, Fire Sea, Volume 3. Look at this. Look at that, that's something. Dragon Wing, Elven Star. A lot of this stuff kind of cracks me up because it's like a lot of the lesser known books and stuff that aren't well known to now are like, they're so like, from the outside they look like so similar between the different medias and stuff. We got this. This is excellent airbrush art here. Guy whose hair is teased much higher than the woman he's creeping on. This is a Swordbreaker. The magical conclusion of the highly acclaimed series, The Novels of Tiger and Dell. We've got Voyage of the Princess Ark. Fantasy Star Trek, basically. They weren't at all they weren't at all shy about that initially. They're running through the streets here. Sort of, maybe. I don't know what's going on. I think they replaced Spock with an elf. Oh, this is the one that has like the red steel and the fucking the weird shit. It has like the red steel and the Cinnabar rules where you get like superpowers. There's also another Gen Con ad. They advertised Gen Con like extremely heavily around the times that it came up. And these are kind of the cool things that I always looked at, was like the little like charts, like the like ship layout. That's when they changed it to like a weirder ship, and then the maps of like where everything was. Nature of the Beast. But we get a look at what the miniatures of the time looked like. This is like the kind of quality. Granted, the miniatures of today are usually higher quality, I think, but these ones were like so much cheaper that it was like, well, I'd kind of prefer having the option of getting the cheaper ones, but they just don't exist anymore. Stuff. And we've got some Partha power here. Battle with the best. It's just like referenced by number. I see a Marauder in there. I think I see a Commando and maybe an Urban Mech. I couldn't possibly identify. Oh, that's a King Crab. That's a King Crab down there. I can't identify all of these nearly, though. I mean, that Marauder is definitely Battletech, which is licensed. So, ugh. It's definitely Battletech. Battletech had licensed designs from Robotech. So, like, the Marauder and the Zentradi thing are, like, the same thing. Oh, man, Boxed Nightmares. You want some Boxed Nightmares? There's another Palladium ad. This is talking about, like, there's this huge article in here about, like, just talking about painting. I guess painting miniatures. Different advice for painting miniatures. Oh, here's this fucking thing. The Summit Games Network. Summit Games Network ad. Tobor, I was telling you about this ad. This image. That, like, I kept seeing, and I was like, every time I saw this, I was like, oh, that's a computer game, right? They're advertising a computer game, because that looks cool as shit. I want to play that. But no, it's like a play-by-mail thing or something. It's such a cool image, though. It's just one of the, like, licensed things. It's... The Summit Games Network is like a play-by-mail thing, like bulletin board type deal, but it was like pay by minute or something, and it was expensive as hell. And then we got the roll of computers. Buck Rogers, Countdown to Doomsday. Play by email. Play by email. Buck Rogers, Countdown to Doomsday. Let's take a look at its rating. Oh, man, perfect. Hold on. Buck Rogers, Countdown to Doomsday is actually the second game they review. But look what we got. Look what we got. The game that we're looking at today. The game we're going to be starting in a little bit. Focus, please. Focus. There we go. Eye of the Beholder. Is in the one issue of Dragon Magazine that I have. The 5 out of 5 score. Let's see what they have to say about Eye of the Beholder, the 5-star effort. Strategic Simulations, Inc. PC MS-DOS, $49.95. $49.95. in 1991 dollars. So keep this in mind, folks. A game today costs probably $40 to $60, right? For a normal game. And Eye of the Beholder cost the equivalent of $94. Thank you, Cuba. $94 at the time. And it's a smaller effort, too. Like, there's less content to this than there are to modern $60 games. $50 games. Something to keep in mind. Game companies are spreading themselves way too thin on the price of games. And, like, if you ever wonder why a game doesn't feel as satisfying as it did before, as it did back in the day, it's because the games were more valuable back in the day. Literally. Let's see. This, the first graphically based fantasy role-playing games... What? This, the first graphically based fantasy role-playing game for computers, is fantastic. What? 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 Read this first sentence, please, everyone. Under Eye of the Beholder. This, the first graphically based fantasy role-playing game for computers, is fantastic. It is the first. This is the first graphically based fantasy role-playing game for computers. And it's fantastic. Similar to FTL's Dungeon Master FRPG for the Amiga, Eye of the Beholder was developed by SSI and Westwood Associates. The latter is now our favorite game developer. It's based on TSR's AD&D 2nd Edition game. This 3D graphic interface adventure has a first-person perspective for PC MS-DOS gamers. This review was made using a game with VGA graphics, an ad-lib soundboard, and a mouse. And you go over the thing, you create 4 characters. With these 3D graphics, you seem to be standing in the city sewers of Waterdeep. As your 4-character party moves forward, the walls move by to either side of you. As horrible beasties approach, you can run to another locale or face the monsters down. If you spot an interesting item on the ground, you can move your cursor and pick it up. Want to try a key in a lock? Simply move the key icon from the character's hand and insert it into the lock. If it's the correct key, the door opens. Hey, Dana. Hey, Dana. The VGA graphics are tremendous, as are the sound capabilities, which add the dripping of water, the metallic screech of opening doors, and, if you're really attuned to your adventure, even the footsteps of monsters getting louder and louder as they move in for the kill. And they talk about the different mechanics. How do you fight beasties? Simple. As monsters approach on screen, you position the mouse cursor over a character's hand that holds a weapon you want to use. You strike by clicking the right mouse button. You'll immediately be able to tell if you struck the enemy or not. A green miss appears in the hand box if you failed to hit your opponent. If the opponent hits you, a red spurt of blood appears in the weapon box, and the number of hit points damage you've suffered. It's not correct. How to cast spells. About traps. Throwing things. They're real impressed by this game. Don't forget that in a 3D world, you can be surrounded. The game comes with a map of the first 3 levels of the sewers. Use the map wisely. Try to figure out an area. Try to figure out why an area may be shown on the map that doesn't appear on screen. After the 3rd level, the mapping is up to you, so be accurate. We are delighted with EOB. It is truly exciting and offers first-rate FRPG fun. It is, without a doubt, the best FRPG we've come across this year, especially in that it holds true to AD&D 2nd Edition rules of play. Not true, also. Play well and you'll come across 12 special Beholder bonuses throughout the game. These bonuses are the sign of a truly competent gamer and can be accomplished by successfully completing a special activity or series of activities. A special chime sounds when you've accomplished the deed. Finish all 12 bonus sections, and you can fill in a special contest entry form worth over $250 in SSI goodies included in the game box. There will be 100 such prizes. fucking role-playing game. Eye of the Beholder 1 is a it's a weird hybrid system between the two. Anyway, Buck Rogers Countdown to Doomsday. 4 stars, $49.95. Got this cool picture of space combat. And talk about Eye of the Beholder. Also interviewed. Hello, game. Who are you? Also reviewed is 4 stars, Dungeon Master Chaos Strikes Back. Expansion set number 1. I have here. And I'll be honest, Dungeon Master is far less appealing looking in at least the shots they show in this magazine. We've got Secret of the Silver Blades advertisement. Hey, Mimic Chest, good morning. Frozen Terror awakes. Frozen Terror awakes. We've got Lemmings, which is 5 stars. Spirit of Excalibur, which is 4 stars. The Amiga 2000 version of Lemmings. What is your grudge, Dana? What is your grudge? Wanted. Few good thieves, healers, warriors, and spellcasters to join our hardy band of adventurers on the Genie SM service. Sign up now. Set your modem for half duplex local echo at 300, 1200, or 2400 baud. Dial toll free the number. Upon connection, enter HHH. At the U pound equals prompt, enter XTX99468, games, then press return. Have a major credit card or checking account number ready. What a complicated... Look at the fucking... Look at the, fucking complicated procedure here to get onto your online games. Now it's this is the process you have to go through to cancel your online games now. Ooh, letters. Clue Corner. We've got clues for Buck Rogers Countdown to Doomsday, which they're reviewing in the same thing. We've got Draconian Draken. They're referring to it by its series name here. Draconian Draken. And Secret of the Silver Blades. Let's see if there's some choice tips in here. Microwave guns have no effect on ECG 3s. Look for the parrot in the Mercury Merchants area that knows what it knows until you feed it, especially if a character has befriend animal skills.
What? Are you trying to bribe or insult me? I don't want toys.
Got another super quiet vocal track from oh hey, I think this one's good, right? One should be good. Anything. Don't even waste your time going to the prison, Talon's base, or the commo station, because these places are guarded by invincible assault bots with rocket launchers and plasma throwers that every time you hit them state, and hits, no damage. That's fair, huh? Yeah, so Draconian was the like series names for 3 games. Draconian games included Draken, what's it called? Cult, Chamber of the Cybermutant Priestess, and Full Metal Planet, of all things. Talk to all the princes and princesses before attacking. You don't have to fight them all. Some are friendly, it says about Draken. Before entering a room with a prince or princess in it, if you don't know whether or not he or she is friendly, make your party invisible and use the shield spell on your magic users. Oh man, when you locate Princess Hajulka at her palace, she is almost dead. Send only one person, preferably a fighter, into the throne room. Leave the rest of the party behind. Go into the next room and kill the knights who took her jewel. Don't activate the fight icon until you are in the room with the knights. Otherwise, you'll attack the princess, and you don't want to do that. After you kill the knights, Princess Naktha will appear and talk to you. When he is finished, or Prince Naktha will appear and talk to you. When he's finished, bring the rest of the party into the room, then exit. because fucking... Oh, man. Because if you brought your characters in and you activated fight when you got into the next room, like, some of your characters would be behind in the room with the princess and attack and kill her instead. Oh, the drawbridge. Prevent the drawbridge at the palace of Prince Hugkin from going up every time someone steps onto it. Use the unlock spell. You have to enter one of the palaces from a certain angle. Read all inscriptions on the tombs, or else you can't complete the game. I think that's a thing they, like, removed from the SNES version, or, like, all of the versions. I won't say how you can complete the game, but you have to do it empty-handed. Contrary to the advice of... This is for Secret of the Silver Blades. Contrary to the advice of some, I prefer no dual-class characters because they're unable to advance as high as single-class humans. The best party I have found consists of 1 paladin, 1 ranger, 2 magic users, and 2 clerics. This party seems to be virtually indestructible. Except dual class is the thing that humans do, and they can raise to an unlimited level. An easy way... Good. I love these fucking hints. These are the best. An easy way to build your party's offensive power is, when you first receive your weapons and other items at the start of the game, save the game. Then reload the game, but before continuing onward, give the weapons and armor to 1 or 2 characters. Remove the other characters, save the game. Then reinstate your other characters. They now have all their original equipment, plus all the extra weapons and armor. This works best at any point in the game, and is the best way to build a battle-ready company. Just fucking... duplicate items. That's the way to fucking win it. Win it. Secret of the Silver Blades. And we've got Savage Frontier game. Gateway to the Savage Frontier. And another airbrushed thing and Child of the Ocean. The fucking flying porpoise in the clouds. Child of the Ocean. A fairly long piece of fiction here. Their fate is in your hands. Forgotten Realms. Featuring, let me see if I can get this to actually focus. But featuring this, like, intensely detailed plate of chicken and rice. And I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Oh, perhaps this one will interest you. Ratham Fantasy Miniatures. Miniatures. Fantasy miniatures. From the Vampire Lords range. Solaris 7. Coming soon. We've got It's Clobbering Time, and then it's got like some third-rate X-Men. I have no fucking idea what's going on in this picture. It seems like the monkey from Powerpuff Girls has the Thing's arm and, like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. There's Captain America there and very strange. Very strange things going on here. And we've got fantasy role-playing in the Palladium Megaverse with this, like, demon-looking thing. Another British Game Shop ad. Oh, Dark Conspiracy, available now from GDW. Oh, some AD&D stuff. Role-playing reviews, Dungeon Master's Design Kit, Catacomb, and then we've got some fucking Dark Sun stuff. Dark Sun is always buff dudes, like buff dudes standing in like crab metal poses in the desert, pretty much. We've got some Dragonlance stuff. I want to fucking what I want someone to go through a bunch of Dark Sun cover art and replace weapons with guitars. I think that would be very funny. That cat is about to fucking knock whatever that crystal ball is out of her hand. America's fastest mail order. 1-800-SAY-GAME. Bold advertisement for a very famous game. Here's some rock texture. Like what I use behind my fucking layout here. Conquer the solar system by mail. Play by mail Buck Rogers games. Oh man, look at this fucking demon train. Horror on the Orient Express. Look at this shit. Oh man. Oh man. No elves. No elves. Look at this. Talos Lanta. No elves. Was like one of their selling points. But they had a bunch of elves. They were just had a different fucking name. Sage Advice. Ooh, let's see if there's anything interesting here. Recently, one of my players wanted to have his character use a Phantasmal Force spell to create illusory duplicates of his entire party. I've always assumed that Phantasmal Force can create only one image, so I said no. Was I correct? Can a Phantasmal Force spell be used to hide people? Can it make a party on a road look just like a road? They agreed. You can't do multiples unless they're all duplicates of the same thing. I've encountered a DM who insists the wizard spell Fly ends if the recipient lands, which in effect makes the spell good for only one hop. Is this really the case? Note that clever Fly users can get around this rule by just hovering a few inches off the ground instead of actually landing. at-will abilities happen instantaneously. Why is Psychic Crush such a lousy attack mode? And psionics. How much do siege engines cost? And they have a little... heavy cannon costs 10,000 gold. When designing a custom spelljamming vessel, how do you define the ship's tonnage, maneuverability class, and crew requirements? How much does it cost to build a spelljammer from scratch? The THACO listings for large weapons on pages 40 to 42. Oof. Not reading the rest of that. Roll on with genuine game science, high-impact, precision-edged dice. Buy an Armory 8-jar paint set and receive a 3-piece brush set at no extra charge. We're getting into the, like, weird fucking back-end ads. We got Robotech. New generation video cassettes. Being sold by Palladium for some reason. 101 surprises in a bag of beans. "25. A female arm wielding an impressive sword of random type thrusts up from the ground in the style of the famous Lady of the Lake and Excalibur."
Hello Duke, I'm getting an emote, please continue reading your magazine.
Dot level 1,000 bits. Holy shit. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate it. Do I fucking wait? I thought you had the emote. I thought you had the emote. Jeez.
My God, that's fantastic.
Well, you've emote now. Thank you again, Dot level. Very much appreciated.
My
Please,
God, that's fantastic.
enjoy your emote. 26. The planted bean summons a meteor from outer space that strikes the ground within 5 rounds. Anyone standing directly over the bean, the point of impact, is instantly killed and all his items are destroyed. Only a wish can restore him to life again. All creatures within 30 feet receive 10 to 40 HP damage, save versus breath weapon for half damage. A crater 10 feet in diameter is left behind. Yeah, holding an emote. An extra-dimensional creature appears as if an iron flask were opened. It is very angry, totally hostile, and has maximum hit points. Cloud of solid fog, 120 yards in diameter and 20 yards high, rises from the earth. Lasting 20 rounds or until dispersed. Just 1 to 20 rounds later, a death fog spell rises from the earth, lasting another 20 rounds and having the same dimensions. Good. Good. I want to plant a bean and get a fucking death fog. Get a fucking death fog. Editorials continued. Letters continued. Oh, we got comics. We got comics. We got comics. We got this. Now, stay alert. A good scout checks out everything thoroughly, and they're sitting on the head of a giant here. Kiss 2 frogs and call me in the morning, says the little wizard man. So if you don't acknowledge encumbrance, then it doesn't exist. And the guy's got a really big sack with lots of stuff in it. Then we've got, I know things get confusing during battle, but let's take a moment to think, shall we? There's a cow on the catapult. That's pretty funny. And we've got Yamara, which is the, like, extremely long-running series. Here, Yamara receives a letter that says that she's got 3 wishes. In previous issues, Yamara had already unknowingly used the wishes up before she received the letter. And so far, that's incredible. So she'd already used up her wishes. And she wishes that when she steals something, no one else notices. And then she goes crazy and she steals stuff here. She's a halfling thief, I think. And then she goes to jail, and this orc guy shows up to bail her out. Ashen Circle. The information for the Discord is down below here somewhere. You might have to click on About now. They changed a bunch of stuff. Oh no, we've got The Twilight Empire, Robinson's War, Part 16. We've got this extremely weird comic. It's just like a soap opera, basically. Fantasy soap opera. I remember thinking this was going to be really cool when, does anyone have the link that they can paste it? Or assemble it to help out Ashen Circle? I would very much appreciate that. I don't have access to it from where I am right now. But yeah, basically, fantasy soap opera with, kind of okay art. But, it got real weird. The first couple of installments I thought were pretty good, but then, it was I don't know. I didn't like Robinson's War. It was too soap opera-y for me. 10 elements, thank you very much. I should keep that. I should do something about that. I should fix it. Beat inflation with Palladium Bucks. Palladium Bucks sounds like a fucking microtransaction currency someone would have now. Palladium existed today. Oh, Gamer's Guide. We got all kinds of weird shit here. Teensy tiny ads you can you can't really figure out what they're actually selling. This is one of those like the back ads where you expect to find porno numbers and shit. Yeah, I lost all my savings in Palladium Bucks. Trying to beat inflation. Very confusing slogans here. Interstellar Elite Combat. Oh, we got more Eye of the Beholder stuff. Interstellar Elite Combat. The future has evolved. Dare to enter into the games. It's not escape, it's escalation. And then some other stuff. I don't know if that's a print, a resin cast, or sculpture, but the lady's face looking worried up at a skull. Or is something. And then we've got this fairy miniature. Very Play-Doh looking. Yeah, it is Interstellar Sea Mbat. Land Dragon with Lizard Rider. You got that. That's a miniature you can get. We've got some some little dudes and some castle blocks you can use to build your shit up. Oh, good elementals and a unicorn. I kind of wish there were 3D scans of all of these old models. They're so fucking cool. But 3D scanning this stuff is not easy. Oh, I remember this. Wizard Crafts. This always had the same image. I always thought this lore master inside of a weird magic circle. It was kind of cool looking. We got a Dark Sun ad. Just a bunch of text instead of a guy with a guitar. Yeah, that would be a good emote. For your local game convention. Oh, here we go. Discover life beyond the moons. We've got like an extremely weird space buckler type image here. I guess they're going to be trading cloth. He's like, what do you think of this? Will you pay 25 gold per yard? She's like, I don't know. And then we've got bizarre adventure worlds await your arrival. Journey to the true world. Maztica lives. And a bunch of, like, things. Yeah, I think she might be a Kiss fan. So there we go. That's Dragon 171. Dragon 171. We finished our look at a magazine. That was a big magazine. I love Beep Boop. Beep Boop is a very good thing. All right. We're looking at a map. So I didn't understand what this really meant when this is Eye of the Beholder 1. We're getting to the tail end of the lore for Eye of the Beholder 1. Tovar, I'm looking at that picture, and it's so good. It's so good. Oh man, 10 hours. Dang. I'll be taking my time. Won't be racing it, but I figure it'll probably be, in total, this game will probably be, like, I don't know, maybe like 15 hours in total. I'm going to take my time, do everything, get as much stuff as I can. I want to complete the challenge. Oh man, graph paper for the first 5 floors. After floor 5, it gets really, really, really tough because you gotta map the, like, different levels of the pits and stuff. It's not the longest game in the world. It's like, it's a really nice size, honestly. I like games that are almost exactly this size. Yeah, City of Waterdeep, Civil Engineering Department. They even have their own little logo. This would be a funny thing to make, like a. This would be a funny thing to make like a patch out of, like an iron-on patch. Take that logo. I have MP83. That's actually Legend of Grimrock and Legend of Grimrock 2 are games that they're recent games that I've played all the way through, which is a very small class of games, and it usually means they're quite good. Grimrock 2 kicks ass. Funny thing in Grimrock 2 is the party I ended up playing through it with had a farmer in it, and so it was like, oh, it was so funny. It was so funny, like, yeah, finish made. I'm looking forward to see what that studio does next, if they haven't done anything next. Anyway, so proposed flood control block 31355 and 41355. This makes the game very confusing. If you Druidstone, I'll have to look at that. I haven't been keeping up on Wizard XCOM. That sounds kind of cool. I wonder if it's any good. Yeah, more tactics puzzle scenarios. I kind of figure it's a little bit like Divinity, Original Sin, and Original Sin 2, which, like, I'm playing through it again now, co-op with a friend of mine, but another friend of mine kind of like they I won't say they ruined it, but they certainly changed my view of Divinity and Divinity Original Sin and Original Sin 2 with their comment, an offhand comment. They're like, I don't know, it's just too much. It's like a puzzle game. You got this encounter and there's like a way you can do it, or there's a couple ways you can do it, but it's not like an RPG type game where you're just leveling up and like, you know, getting more powerful and kind of just bashing people in if you want. It's like you have to do it a certain way, and like, oh, throw the barrel there, and that's how you beat this puzzle and make the battle way easier. And I was like, fuck, it is like that, isn't it? Anyway, so we've got this little map of the sewers, 3% gradient to improve flow, and so this calls out a couple of things, and it gives you a basic map of the dungeon and tells you where the exit is, effectively. And then it shows you like some of these like little details they put in the walls here that are like important, and then there's like this mysterious thing. Yeah, they did that, but they also, like, as a part of doing that, they made it just into a different type of puzzle thing. Also, they added summoning, which like breaks the early part of the game. If you just get 10 points in summoning straight away, like you're fucking every encounter is just laughable. But I don't know, maybe that's just the way to play. All right. Unauthorized construction found. Major blockage cleared. Pest sighted. Leeches. Crew remains found. Cistern area reached by ladder or by climbing through a drain. Cistern added. Blah, blah, blah. Flood control gates added or repaired. See document. Blah, blah, blah. System statistics. Dry material capacity 125 tons a day. Wet material capacity 1,400 tons a day. Gradient, unless noted. How many bricks it is and how many cubic feet it is. Yeah, I've come back to enjoying it, but I had to look at it as a different type of game than like what I call crunchy RPGs, which are like, I don't know, even like this, right? Where it's just like there's a bunch of numbers and you make the numbers go up, and then you punch a dude or whatever. New gates added here. Reinforced wall for support. Pest sighted. Dogmen? Trapped gas cleared. $23.10.11.62, but we don't know whether it's month, day, year, or day, month, year. Yeah, we're just listening to a collection of XDT mods. Yeah, here we go. There's that map. And then the one other thing that I want to show, because I will be using it. I'll be using it mostly as... Here's the thing that I've found that I like to do. Is I got a clue book here. This is a clue book. I have a real physical copy of this somewhere. I just haven't found it. But I have this actual clue book. Go to the bottom of this dark mission in 5 easy steps. Strategy, maps, hints, solutions, treasure guide. But yeah, there's a clue book. And the clue book isn't like... It isn't 100%... It isn't 100% like Oh, here they talk about THAC0, but it's not mentioned in the actual rulebook. They like give strategies and tactics for each level. And they actually tell you the damage of the different weapons. Like axe and longsword do the same unless it's versus a large enemy. Halbards are the fucking biggest weapons. Darts and daggers. Sling and rocks. Bow and arrows. Staff. Also worth noting that the flame blade does 7 to 10 damage. 7 to 10 damage. Worth noting. All different spells. It talks about the different spells. There's all the NPCs. All this stuff. But this is really what I want, is I want to see the maps of the levels, and I'll follow up on... I'll follow up when I finish a level, basically to see what I might have missed. That's kind of what I'm going to be using the clue book for, is like as a follow-up, so I don't like miss out on anything from a level or whatever. But mostly as a follow-up once I've done, once I've found the way down and think I'm pretty much finished with an area.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
7, I'm sure. Thank you for the follow. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we're going to start installing the game. I'll be right back. I will be right back in just a couple of minutes. I'm back. Okay. Now it's time to install the game. Yeah, 3.5 hours. Time to install. That's fine, though. That's fine. So I put it in deinstall I. Let's see if we can just install from here. No, it wants to know what drive we're installing from. So, I do this all the time. There we go. A : install from drive A. It is 5 1/4 inch. Install to hard disk. CI, yes. And then it just extracts it, and it's like, hey, good, you're done. Type start. All right, we can turn the music off. I think we're good to go. Yeah, MP83, same thing pretty much. Same thing for me. All right, start. We're going to use VGA and AdLib or Sound Blaster. Do we want to use a mouse? Yes. Excellent music to start. I'm unsure, MP83. It might have been the first. It might have been the first. Eye of the Beholder, a Legend series, fantasy role-playing saga, Volume 1. We, Lords of Waterdeep, have gathered to purge our city of an ancient evil. Give call to the heroes of the land, and let us choose our champions. Master. They think they have found a solution. Oh, look at this. This is so fucking cool. Good bird sound. We commission you to find the nature of this evil and destroy it if you are able. Prepare for the dangerous journey. L's. I love their walk. Begin your search below the city. We have them. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait here until the Public Works cleans that up. Their fate is sealed. And here we go. Start a new party. Alright, we're going to make our first character a human male paladin. Lawful good. I love the faces. There's good faces in this game. This is based on a weird hybrid between first and second edition. This guy has unbelievable sideburns. This is a good lore master. Yeah, just phone up the council. This guy looks affable. A good gnome or dwarf there. Yeah, the sewers are clogged. This stoned half-elf, presumably? He's got the mustache. Good dwarf. Good dwarf faces here. Anyway, we want... Oh, that's also a good lore master there. We have a paladin. We're gonna use... We'll use this face for the paladin. And then we're just gonna modify... Oh. We're gonna modify it up to, like, full stats, because I like playing... I like games to be easy. More about the experience. This will be Dad. We're gonna make a. Did they? Let's see. FL female ranger cleric. Just need to check something here. Modify. Okay. They did remove the. Yeah, it is basically Sturm. 26 HP. Yo. Faces. Okay, now we can pick a face for our ranger. How do you keep your hair teased up like that? How do you keep your hair teased up like that in medieval times? Yeah, this isn't a game for particular challenge. I've played it before. I've finished it before. I just want to have a good time. Take it easy. Not pictured. Dirt. Ha! No lightning cantrip for 80s hair. I think this portrait appears in like one of the Savage Frontier games or something. And these three portraits are the like unisex portraits. We'll go with this. This looks like a good ranger, cleric, mysterious lady. We'll call this Berserker. Oh, perfect fit. Perfect fit. What was the one? Okay. Half elf female. Cleric mage. The brown-haired lady with the blue background. This one? Yeah, it's just basic D&D stuff. So, no barbarians. There's not a lot of other stuff. Brown-haired lady with a blue background. The other one. Okay. Faces. Brown-haired lady, blue background. This one. Yeah, there we go. Lady Doctor. There we go, good. And we'll make a male elf thief mage. True neutral. Yeah, dwarves have fucking level limits, so you can't have a dwarf in your party. Oh, this is good. We're going with this guy. Hey, Chiz, how's it going? Yeah, this is an excellent game. I do like this game quite a lot. 19 dexterity, 17 constitution, which shouldn't matter for a wizard. What's... Oh, yeah, right. There we go. There's our party. Dad, Berserker, Lady Doctor, and too many guns. Play. First thing to do, camp. Save game. Yes. Alright, memorize spells. Shield, detect magic. M's acid arrow. So many gun. You can get 2 NPCs. You can have 2 NPCs. Pray for spells. You can't pray for anything yet. You can pray for stuff. You can pray for bless. 2, 3 protections from evil. Not high enough level. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Pray for spells. 1 more protection from evil. Fine. Memorize spells. Shield. And doesn't matter. Rest. First thing you do when you get in the dungeon, folks, is you rest. Tunes are on. They said it wasn't going to be. But we have tunes. Paragraphs are off. Because we want to see how many hit points we have. Fuck. God damn it. I think I forgot to max Lady Doctor's hit points. Let me save the game. Yes, game saved. Quit the game. Let's just make sure. Yes. Start a new party. What did I have? Half-elf, female. Fuck, no. Cleric, mage. Whatever. Modify. No, I guess that's correct. Quit. Whoops. Whoops. I would have thought that Cleric Mage gets more than Mage Thief, but obviously I'm wrong. It's fine, though. I just wanted to make sure. That's why I saved it, so we wouldn't lose anything. All right, 4, 1, yes. Load game in progress. There's only 1 save slot, folks. Only 1 save slot. Okay, that's how you do this. All right, protection from evil. On Dad. Shield. Good. Cast. Shield. Yes, that's right. You can get more characters by various means. Bless. Protection from evil. Protection from evil. Protection from evil. Alright, now I gotta remember how to do this. Save game, yes. Exit. Memorize spells. You. Clear. Magic missile, because can't do anything else there. Memorize spells. You. Clear. Magic missile. Pray for spells. You. Clear. Cure light wounds. Pray for spells. You. Clear. Cure light wounds. Exit. Rest. Save game. Quit. Start. 4, 1. Yes. This font, I believe, was created and... Hey, Almacia, welcome, welcome. I believe this font was created by SSI and, like... or something very similar. And they, like, ended up refining it and using it through several games. Okay, so load game. All right, perfect. Perfect. So, here's the key thing. You'll notice all our characters still have their spells active. They have all of their spells active. And they are all fully rested. So there's a thing that happens in version 1 of the game where if you save the game immediately after resting and quit, then reload your save, all of your spells are permanent. Every spell you've cast that has a duration is permanent. Yeah, rocks are useful. Rocks are useful. You can throw them as weapons. You can put them on pressure plates. You can do a variety of things with them. This rune is unrecognized. Yep, the rock. The rock in Lens of Lore 1. Any percent rockless would be fucking... You'd be like... Something scurries deeper into the floor drain. You'd be carrying around these halfling bones and like... doing that shit. Yeah, tunes are on. We've got tunes on, folks. So, back in the day, the way game patches worked was you would... you would basically... You'd get a card, and it would tell you, like... Oh, like, send this in, like, $2 for shipping and handling. To get a like updated version of the game or something like that. Or sometimes it'd be like, send this card in and we'll send you the updated version for free. Would be like a little like piece of paper you'd get in your game when you bought it. The other thing that I'm trying to remember, I think I prefer this way. Oh, did I already fuck it up? I might have already fucked it up. Oh, Dana, here's what we got. We can look at the characters. We've got Dad, a lawful good human male paladin. We've got Berserker, a chaotic good ranger cleric, half-elf female. Oh, I have it right here. I have it right here. But we're gonna be playing with just the environmental sound, because I think the environmental sound in this game is very good, very atmospheric. Yeah, just lucky rolls. We got Lady Doctor, who's a cleric mage. It does not increase the difficulty, like it does in Pool of Radiance. And we've got Too Many Guns, a true neutral thief mage. So, Dana, the other thing you might have missed is at the start of this game, I cast a bunch of protection spells and bless and detect magic, and then I rested, saved the game, and quit. After loading the game, I'm out of camp, I have different spells memorized, and the spells haven't expired. Because in the first version of this game, released for DOS, spells become permanent if you save the game after resting and you quit and relaunch the game. So we now have permanent protection from evil, protection from evil, bless, and other stuff. We're going to be doing even better later when we get Mage Scroll of Detect Magic. I probably shouldn't have used that. I don't know. It doesn't matter. We can let Detect Magic expire. It's an easy one to replace. Oops. Okay, we want that closed so it'll open when we go to it next. Some rations. This is eating inputs a little bit, so I might try to use it with throttle. I think it might work better with throttle. We'll see. We'll see. Here, these little guys running around. Got him. Yeah, so the spell expired. We lost our Detect Magic. If you recast the same spell, it'll eventually expire and stop functioning. But that's okay. Kind of shows what we're doing here. Show off some magic here. Magic missile. Get some magic missiles out there. Good. Yeah, particles. Particles are good. We're going to start collecting food. We want to keep as much food around as we can until our clerics get level 3 spells, which is going to be a little while. Yeah, the kobolds have good faces. They do have excellent faces. Wait, we want to keep these rocks. We want to keep these rocks for later. So... Fuck, god damn it. Oh. I didn't check down here. Giant leeches. They make a good noise when they attack. Hey, Glitter Prince. Yeah, combat dancing. The square dance, as they call it. One of the things I liked about Grimrock, and Grimrock 2, is that they made some, like, interesting... They made some interesting, like, modifications to, They made some interesting modifications to the system. Oh, the 60 hertz frame grabber. Then line doubling. I am actually, the stuff on display here is, for this particular setup, monitor is running directly from the PC, from the DOS PC, through the Extron bypass, and then the Extron is outputting to a data path. Which one? Which data path is it using? I always forget. It looks like it's using the data path E1S right now. Mages are, this is This is at 320 by 200, but it's oversampled to, I think, 1920 by 200 plus the scan area. Oh, special quest for this level. Gwynsu taken. All right, we got Gwynsu. Scribe scrolls. You scribe armor. Rest. Cast healing. We just have like a ton of healing available. Right. We're gonna memorize. Actually, shit. We're gonna memorize clear. Memorize armor and whoops. Armor and detect magic. Wait, shit. Can armor be cast on other characters unlike shield? Oh, there's probably $1,000 worth of custom cables in here. The data path cards are, I got them secondhand for like between $100 and $200 each. This thing I got for like, I want to say like just over 100 for the big Extron, but the cables are like. Oh, I've got it. It's the PC speaker's already hooked up. It's running through the CT1740 via the PC speaker thing, and built a custom cable for that myself because I happen to have one. I happen to have extra cable for it. The equipment stats of this game, including the the equipment stats for even the base damage of weapons are only in the clue book. Only in the clue book. So somebody, you probably? Yeah, clear. Detect magic. 3 cure light wounds. That. Exit. Cast. Armor. On yourself. Cast. Armor. Her. What? Oh, she gained 1 hit point. Lady Doctor gained 1 hit point on level up. What a good level up. Many games don't allow you to specify the air cue. Will default to the sound blaster and not the ad-lib if you want to do it like that. Unfortunately, the CT1740 doesn't do strict ad-lib emulation, so there's ad-lib identification because of the port number stuff. So like the you sometimes, do I want armor on the? No, I don't. I don't want armor on the front, guys. It doesn't make a difference.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Glitter Prince, thank you for the follow. Always nice to meet a fellow gearhead. Oops, no. Clear, cure light wounds. Exit. Yeah, so I changed the default. I changed the default of my Sound Blaster to be 7 instead of 5, which is the default for this era of Sound Blaster, because the games that don't let you configure are all the ones that expect 7. Yeah. I'm just running the one Sound Blaster card, and then I have a Super MPU 2 for the MIDI. Okay, skip. I like this video game too, Tobor. Yeah. Yeah, drop character. Can you drop? Hold on a second. Drop character. You cannot have less than 4 characters. Okay. I wonder if you can drop your fucking wonder if you can drop your... No one is able to pry this door open. Right, I was going back here to get something. To get an important item. Oh man, try to get a Sound Blaster Pro for less than $200 these days. There's like this, I don't know. There's this cult of people who are like, oh, the Sound Blaster 16 has these terrible, awful problems. You can't play 8-bit audio on them because it won't play because it's so bad. And it's like, dude, it fucking sounds fine. You get a minor click once in a while, and unless you have like superhuman hearing, you're not gonna hear it. Will I build you a grandpa computer? I can try, Tobor. The problem is, I can tell you what to look for. But it's looking for that stuff at a reasonable price. It just takes time and diligence. Okay, there we go. Duke DOS nuts. What's that? What's an amazing game? Exile 3 Ruined World. Interesting. Good. Get this. This is how we do it. Push the button. Right. Oh, that's like a loop around, isn't it? And then yeah, here's the scroll of bless that we're not going to use. We could put that back in the hole. I was thinking of Exile, the Japanese series game. This rune is unrecognized. What do I want? I want the lockpicks. It is missing my inputs sometimes. So there's that. Little last puzzle here. Okay. We're at the end of the level. We're going to camp. Save the game. And while we're in camp, because time doesn't pass in camp, importantly, let's have a look. Window capture. Here we go. All right. Upper sewer level. So let's see here. We got this area, right? We got this area. We're here. We got this. I think this is the other area where blocks switch between here and here. We got this. Right? We got that. Or no. We went through here. Right? And then we go down here, up through here. This is blocked off, right? We went up here, got that. Got that. Did we go through here? I think we must have done, right? We got this. And we got this. And I think those are the two important things. Right? So I think we're good. I think we can move on and not have to worry about... We can move on and not worry about, like, did we miss anything in the upper levels? Did we save the game? On the page with this symbol, find line 4, enter word 3. Can do that. I have the real manual, of course. I'm not playing a pirated copy of a game. I actually own this game, so it's fine. It doesn't tell you what page that symbol is on. And it's written in red ink, so it shouldn't copy well. Here we go. On the page with this symbol, on line 1, 2, 3, 4, enter word 3, fitness. It's a good word. Going down. So after learning the secret of the first level and then being presented with this on the second level, I always was like a little... I was always a little like wary of this game because I wanted to get everything. I wanted all the stuff. And to get all the stuff, you had to like, you know... Yeah, the color palette in this game is very good. The one thing I like about this game is that it kind of set the standard for the 1-to-1 and 2-to-1. 1-to-1 and 2-to-1 angles on this stuff. So, like, it's 2-to-1 on the upper edge and 1-to-1 on the bottom edge. And if your pixel aspect ratio is incorrect and you have these same dimensions, you have like a what's the word I'm looking for? If you have square pixels, it'll look messed up and like squashed. But we have the correct pixel aspect ratio going on right now. Yeah, the walls are incredibly well done. Got a spinner here. That's good. This looks like a travel marker. Oh, ho, ho. Mage Scroll of Shield. Good zombies. I haven't made much made much progress on it lately. Tobor, I'll be honest. I haven't made a ton of progress on it lately. So the travel rune that gets you in here is only visible one way, so you have to check the you have to just bump into the walls. All right, we'll take a sling. You can use a sling, right? Yeah. But we're not going to use a sling with her. We're just going to we'll keep that stuff up. Hollow laughter echoes faintly. Take the rock. Use a dagger. A whispering voice says, illusion. Solid illusion. Takes you back here. What does this say? Not all is as it appears. Right. I remember this one. This looks like a travel marker. Oh, ho, ho. I'm kind of lost now. Wait, where am I? Okay, here. Not all is as it appears. There. This is an orc rune of passage. Silver key. Arrows. Don't know if thieves can use bows in this. Hopefully they can. Whoops. Okay, and that's the last little, like, secret thing, right? Right? We got the next silver key. We'll go in here. Going down. Potion of healing. that in your belts and smoke it. I forget if there's fantasy walls down here. I don't think there are. I think there's just that one potion of healing. And then, like, it shows you the location of the pits relative to where you are. Watch your step. And then we can throw something. Closes that pit. That moves that pit around. So we can get the ration here. That switches the pit back. Now, if I remember correctly, when you go through here, it opens a pit behind you. And you have to take the key there. I think, is it like, yeah, you can go back out this way. Now, I forget if, hold on, 2, 3, 4, 6, 5. I think one of the pits, like, takes you somewhere else. 2, 3, 4, okay, get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah. I guess not. I guess there isn't a, like, secret pit zone there. Only the strong shall pass. This is something that always... The door appears stuck. This is something that always confused me. What if your party all has low strength scores? What if you get to this point in the game and you've got, like, 4 wizards? My party can force the door extremely easily because they're all badasses. All extremely strong. We had a potion of poison here. Very good-looking Westwood potion. Yeah, you get stuck there until you until your characters die of starvation. Little button on the wall to open this. I guess maybe you can just, like, click on it repeatedly and eventually you have a chance to do it. It doesn't really stick to the Oh. People gaining levels. A potion of giant strength. Got a nice belt set up there. I got another silver key. Now, this always confused me because there's one place you can go after you've picked up... Hey, which giant? Good question. Good question. Okay, we use that. An odd carving to place here. That's closed. And then, yeah, here. This is open now. Stone dagger. You're going to carry the stone stuff. So that was the thing that always confuses me, is if you didn't do that section last, you'd be very, very confused about what you were doing. And I think I got myself turned. Whoops. This carving looks familiar. I've gotten myself turned around a bit. Here we go. No one is able to pry this door open. The dagger fits. Special quest for this level, and you get 1 rations. And you get access to this potion of extra healing. Another rations. And then I don't know why this is on, like, a fucking pressure plate. I don't think you can do anything with the pressure plate. But yeah, if you put daggers in all of the slots, it is the special quest for this level. And you can entry level. Correction facility. Death section. Yeah, very strangely complicated sewers in here. Too many guns just gained 2 levels at once. Alright, we got a gold key. Have everybody eat a regular ration. Yeah, what can we, don't have any scrolls that need to be scribed. Memorize spells. M's acid arrow. Good. Pray for spells. Aha! Aha! So remember how we can make spells permanent? Remember how we can make spells permanent? There's a certain spell we can make permanent, which is going to be really, really good to do so. There's another spell we can make permanent. It's also very, very good. Now, the way we got to do this, we got to put this in this hand, this here. No, wait. Yes. You cast aid. In case it's not clear, this can be abused far more than I currently am doing. Good. Goes there. Camp. Pray for spells. You. Aid gives you bonus hit points. Clear. Bold person to aid. I think it's 1d8. You get 1d8 additional hit points. And aid to hold person 1. Rest party. Save game. Quit game. Yes. Start. Eusebius. I like it. I'm having fun with it. I'm having fun with Eusebius. It might not be everybody's cup of tea. It's like, it's very much a like wander around and grind until you find the right thing that you are capable of doing. And then you can progress a little bit, and then you do the same thing again. It's meant to be a time waster, basically, because it was a pay-per-hour online game. Yes, that is a flame sword spell, flame blade. Okay. I don't think there's anywhere else to go in the death section. Now, if you remember, Flame Blade does pretty good damage. Helmet. Axe is better. I believe Eye of the Beholder was on Amiga, actually. It was indeed. Although, I think strictly speaking, the DOS version is better in VGA. I think someone later made an AGA like fan upgrade of it for Amiga, but originally the Amiga version was OCS or ECS or whatever. Can you use this? Yes, you can. That's good. Everybody put hats on. Was there a, like... Did one of these have a secret in it? Yes. This one. Right, and that leads back to this area, which is the, like... Yeah, here. Sewer hat party, yeah. Just make sure. So, by the way, something that's kind of intrigued me. I guess Eye of the Beholder is based on a... It's based on a tabletop module, or they made a tabletop module of it. And what's interesting to me is that someone made...
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Viati, thank you for the follow. Somebody made a Neverwinter Nights like fan module for this. Oh, lockpicks break? I've never had that happen before. I don't remember that happening. I'll have to go back for the ones on level 1. Leather boots. Walking around barefoot in the goddamn sewers. It's okay. We can get more lockpicks. We know where they are. They're on level 1. In an extremely easy to access area. That's rats. Am I missing something here? Continuity-wise, I don't think you need to start with Grimrock 1, but I recommend starting with Grimrock 1 because after you play Grimrock 2, there's like some quality of life adjustments and stuff. I think you'll feel worse about Grimrock 1 if you play it second. This lock requires a key. Okay, there's the way down to the next level. Ah, $6 on the GOG sale. That's definitely something people should be aware of. Grimrock 2 is a fantastic game. And yeah, I think knowing the basics of like kind of how the Grimrock engine works will make the second game more enjoyable as well. Did you know that you can you soft lock yourself in these games by, like, you can get around that corner and get in here without blocking that pressure plate. Chumps. No one is able to pry the door open. Potion of healing. He kind of does, doesn't he? Oh, I think the button might open this door if you do get stuck in there. There's some areas you can get stuck, though, because you can, Sturm Williams. There are some places you can get stuck, though, because you can go through a door that you're meant to, like, hold a pressure plate for. But if you don't, you'd, like, here? Only the strong shall pass. Okay, good. Here. Up. Give me the lockpicks. We know to save before... Wait. Yeah, that's fine. We can get more axes. More axes is not a concern of mine right now. Rats takes you somewhere weird. Correction facility. It's funny how they meant to make this like an elevator, and it's just extremely confusing. Like, why does the text on the sidewall change when you push the button? What the fuck is going on? Magical sewer elevator, basically. There we go. I think there's something funny about this maze segment, and I don't remember what. But I think it's teleporting me around from time to time. Okay. Way down. Ah! Good. Good. Describe invisibility. Rest party, yes. You can't rest here. Monsters are near. Party. Good. Fully rested. Save game. Now let's check the little dock here. The little map for level 2. Middle sewer level. Window capture. This is always... I like this... Can't rest without my buddy Superfly. I like this... I like doing this... Whoops, that's the wrong cursor. Wrong. This is a cursor, folks. This is a cursor right here. It's called a cursor. I like doing this kind of follow-up because... Something I enjoy is trying to mentally navigate a map based on what's the best way to put this? Based on memory of the passage through it. Trying to recreate the sense of the physical space from the map, if that makes sense. So, what do? We did this area first, I'm pretty sure. You go in here, there's a rune of passage and a rune of passage, and we got the things from there. You go in here, 29 to 28, we got the thing at 28. And then here we go, you can these things teleport you around, but you can just pass through the center, which we did. You get this, and you go through here, and there's a thing. I think we got a boots there or something, maybe. This is the second area I think we did with the pit and the staircase, the ladder. You're gonna go around here and like swap these pits around, and then you get through here. And then we did this area, which was the strength area, where you like open these grates. To pull open the grates. You went into this corner, and I think this is, yeah, you push like a special thing here and get item 12. We'll have to look at 12. And then let's have a look here. We did this area, and we got the golden key out of it, I'm pretty sure. This is where you go in and you put the thing on the thing, and you go in there, you push the button, pull the lever. 46 and 47. Like 42 through 48. I'm gonna see what the numbers say on that. There's this. This is the RATS system. It takes you from 40 to 66. I recall that. I don't know if I did 42 and 43. And then this is the thing, the shuttle. This is the thing that like didn't make any fucking sense to me. Is the correction facility main level death section. Didn't make any goddamn sense to me when I was a kid. But basically 41, 58, and 65 are connected. 58, 65, and 41 here are all connected to one another. Now, it's at the end. It gives you all the maps first, and then at the end, it gives you all the numbers. So you have to like flip back and forth constantly. We want this one. Oh, right. It's like hints. It gives you hints first, right? Yeah. It gives you hints first, and then after the hints, it gives you the like full solution. It's level 2 middle sewer level. We wanted to check the number 40s. Silver key, boots. Oh, it's just zombies. It's just zombies. It's fine. Oh, change many of the altered walls in the northern half of level 2. Gotcha. Open some walls to close others. 4 skeletons, blah, blah, blah. That's fine, yeah. And then there was a thing. Okay, yeah, it was just a keyhole, I think. Throw a dagger, dart, a bot, stone dagger. Rations, shelf, key, blah, blah, blah. And then I think... hold on. I think it's at the end? Yeah, hints. Give the party a head start. Here are 11 clues to the first 11 Beholder special quest bonuses. And clues to the 12th special bonus are part of the game itself. Good luck. The magic that appears to protect may also empower a weapon. You take the armor scroll out and you put a dagger in, you get Gwinsu. Match 4 of what you have the most with their like. You have way more rations than you do daggers at that point, but do idols really need to see? I got this one like on my own without the clue book because I was just a greedy fucker. Let's see here. Level 1 and 2, we can see all the stuff that we could get. Lockpicks, halfling bones, rations, 2 rations, mage scroll of detect magic, rock dart, +2 dart. Oh, darts don't show up in detect magic, by the way. Rock, arrow, shield, mage armor, mage scroll of armor, and bless. Okay, potion of vitality. Potion of vitality? Oh, that's what the green one is. It's It's not poison. It's fucking it's food. It's a potion of food, basically. Gives you full food. Screw has shield, stone dagger, boots, invisibility. Okay, good. We got everything. We got everything. That's what I wanted to make sure of. Was that we get everything. I'll probably keep it on those item lists. So if we know we got everything, then we're good. This is Eye of the Beholder, yeah. Yeah, Eye of the Beholder 1. Okay, down we go. Level 3. Level 3. The Bullywug level. They're not actually Bullywugs. They make such good noises. Wait, is this going to be super loud? Metal Death Monkey. That's good. That's good. You feel dizzy. Silver key. Yeah, poisonous spiders in the... Is it the top level of the Dwarven Ruins? Another silver key. Good. We're collecting maces. These guys are so good. They just shoot lightning bolts at you, so they always hit. Yeah, I can imagine the SNES version of this game. I think Dana Chrysalis, sorry, Donna Chrysalis, who might still be in chat, was saying that they had a really bad experience with the SNES version. Jungle Fighter Dana. All right, Chiz. Have a good night. Sleep well. Yeah, I think the Super Nintendo version of this game is like, it's like a little weird. Oh, button. Scroll of Cause Light Wounds. Whoops. These guys turn into food when you kill them. Troy's mom. Fucking Loxana Troy or whatever. Oh, it was compatible with the SNES mouse. Interesting. Save game. I'll try something. That's right. You can skimp on silver keys here, which I believe are not useful anywhere else in the game. Well, potions of healing. What is the significance of these two locks? Why are there two locks on there? If I remember correctly, you can't WASD in you can't WASD in DOS Doom, can you? At least not 1.1. Museum. This is a very strange thing here. Yeah, there we go. It says museum, but it's just a bunch of people like hanging out. Professional. What's it called? What's fucking like living statues? That lightning bolt, the like electrical graphic is extraordinarily funny to me for some unknown reason. Shield. Didn't you put a shield in like a really weird spot? Oh yeah, you can put it on your belt. Oops. Put a shield on your belt. Fine. It's a fine place for a shield to go. You know, like the people who like, it's like a performance art thing where it's like, they pretend to be statues. They like paint themselves up and like just stand there. There's like a guy who does that down in Santa Monica all the time. Alright, good. Oh, gained a couple of levels. Alright, now I gotta figure out how this works. Save game, yes. Game saved. Okay, you need a free hand for this spell, I think. So here's the problem. Here's the problem. If I do that... Okay, perfect. I got it right. I did it right. That's what I wanted. I did it right. Okay, good. And we'll get more aid. Aid is a good spell. We'll get more Cure Light Wounds. That's another good spell. Memorize spells. Invisibility. You know what? Clear. Invisibility. We want invisibility. Memorize spells. Okay, you've got all the stuff you can memorize. So invisibility is very good. I just remembered, because you can cast invisibility and make it permanent, and if your back row characters never attack, they're permanently invisible. All characters are fully rested. Save the game, yes. Quit, yes. Start. 4-1, yes. Right. Load game. Here we go. Now, Dad has a permanent flame blade as well. If done correctly, you can actually get a character with 2 flame blades, but you don't want to do that. You want to leave the primary hand open so that you can use 2-handed weapons in your primary hand, and it'll just disable the flame blade until you take it off again. If you want, you can also get better magical. You get magical weapons that are better than flame blades later on, anyway. Okay, so, do I have any scrolls to scribe? I do not. I like that it doesn't make you like pick. It doesn't make you like pick your characters individually to see that they have nothing to scribe. Rest. Save. Quit. Start 4-1, yes. He's been thrown into the void. Cast. Invisibility. Memorize spells. Clear. Elf's Acid Arrow. First party. Save. Good. Yes. Start. 4-1. Yes. Good. Load game. All right, here we go. All right, now we've got 2 invisible people. You can use a shield. Why don't you use a shield as well? What is there? Armor class 2. Armor class 2. Just sitting in the back. Wears red tights and carries a pitchfork. Yeah. There's what is it? Is it Fantasy? Is that the name of the game series? Where like you have your row of dudes on the bottom and then the enemies appear in the top, almost like fucking like Space Invaders. There's an enemy in that called Devils, and the Devils are like a dude in like a fucking Sentai suit, basically. Sorry, Zentai suit with the little horns and like the tail and a pitchfork. It's so silly. Phase. You don't know how accurate your joke actually is. Good. Gem. Get a gem. Zentai suits are extremely frequently used for, like, weird bondage stuff. Whoops. What? Okay, good. I'm not personally into weird bondage stuff, but you live in LA long enough. You live in LA oh, fuck. How does this fucking work? You go this way? No. You go this way. That's fine. Now you go this way? No. There we go. Honestly, I don't know what the fuck this does. Whoops, I went the wrong way. Special quest for this level. Whoops. Shield and chainmail. You can use chainmail. You don't want to use leather armor. You could probably use leather armor. No, because you're a mage. Fucking too many guns just came to the dungeon goddamn naked. What the hell? Iron rations. Good. Let's have everybody eat a regular ration. Too many guns reminds me. I do want to play Wasteland 2 at some point. I want to play Wasteland 2 at some point. What do we got in here? Potion of Giant Strength. And an arrow. No. A naked glass cannon. Nude mage game. How the fuck do I get out of here? I think I can just keep going this way and I'll eventually get to it. There's like... It may not look like it, but this is a teleporter maze. It's like an extremely weird teleporter maze too. Like you have to go twice in one direction and then like back in the opposite direction. Yeah, there we go. All right, that's there. This is the museum, quote unquote museum. Which is one of the break points for this level. Okay, that there, that's the rats. So here, the museum. We go back through this way. Okay, save the game. Save the game, yes. Now, can we put the blue gem in there? No. Can't put the blue gem in that thing. The blue gem in there. And there's another one over here. So... what else can we do here? This is where, like, mapping starts to be kind of difficult. It's this area. I think there's a missable thing if you do the wrong gem zone. Oh, what is the... fuck, what is the TTS? What does the German TTS say? Oh, that was a teleport. That's back up. Yeah. Bludge. Yeah, good. There's some shit you can do if you play the if you play this keyboard only. I don't think it works. If you're playing, yeah, you can't use the M. You can't use the M shortcut key here. I guess there's nothing here. Blue. M is manipulate. And you'd use it to, like, push buttons and shit. I got that secret. That secret. Okay, we'll follow the left wall here. No, the right wall. Continue following the right wall. So the interesting thing about using the M manipulate shortcut when you're playing keyboard only is that okay, what is in this pit? Oh, that's a bad pit. That's a very bad pit. That puts you on the spider level. Oh, I remember this. I remember this sucking real bad. Take the dwarven key. Yeah, they can poison you. Yep, they certainly can poison you. Creak, creak. I'm pretty sure this is a non-magical ring. Whatever, put it on. I kind of hate this because, like, all I want to do is get the fuck out of here. Right, can I... No. That is a... It is a person only treasure chest. Super fast jet fighters. The Moho mine. What is a Moho mine? Can I pick this? Where did I save it? We're gonna wait on that. And that's a... Should put something... You know what? I know. I know what I'll do. That should be a good indicator. I think spiders infinitely spawn in this area too. So if you wanted to get like 1 billion XP, you could do it here. You could level up to max as soon as you get to this area, because I think this is the first place that like an unlimited number of enemies spawn. I gotta find these stupid one-way doors. They also redo the webs that you've cut down, I think. Right? They redo the webs that you've cut down. I think I'm just going in circles around the, like, outside of this level. There is a secret passage here, but I don't remember where it is. Good. Now, there should be another one close by. That's probably where I fell down from. Uh-oh, Dad is poisoned. I think poison might be permanent until you get it cured. Right there. Take some damage from poison. Berserker's poisoned. Yep, that's a one-way. That's a trick. That's a trick that I found before. I forget if this is the kind of thing where you get, like, permanently locked out of, I forget if you get permanently locked out of going back to the upper level when you do this, but I want to get those fucking red gems to open the other thing. Yes, take that. An injured dwarf lies on the ground before you, nearly unconscious from his wounds. Tend his wounds. Having regained his strength, the dwarf thanks you. I thought that I had met my death at the blade of that drow. In battle, our king was grievously wounded, and the young prince kidnapped. I tried to stop the drow, but alas, I was overcome. You've saved me from death. I wish there was some way to thank you, but I have nothing. I am alone, separated from my people during the battle. May I join you, so that together we can search for my people? Yes. As Tagore joins your party, he says, during a battle, I chased my enemy up a staircase to this level. My people should be on the level just below us. We take several points of damage there. Because, yeah, he's got 3 HP. I'm pretty sure if you get poisoned here, it's like, you're pretty much dead. Oh, right, you need to keep leather or lighter. If you get poisoned here, you're like, I think you're pretty much dead. Because you can't... There's no way to heal fast enough, even if you have 2 clerics. And poison never runs out, I think. Why I'm not, like, saving the game. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try rest. Yes. So you get that, which means we need to load the game. Anyway, we're back where I want to be. I'm going to look at this because I want to look at the clue book. Because I don't remember, like, these fucking teleporter mazes are extremely hard to navigate. You can find cure poison potions, but until you get to the dwarven encampment, if you get poisoned, it's basically death. Up. Up we go. Up we go. Okay, let's have a look. We'll look at the window capture camp. So let's see, where are we right now? And where do we want to be? That's a question. So, areas I can identify. We went in here. We did this. We got a key there. And we got whatever is at location 6. Which is like... Location 6. 1 Kuotoa. Whoops. Okay, so we want to go here, right? We killed 1 Kuotoa in this area. We killed 1 Kuotoa. We got a key. That's the rats thing. If you go here, you get a item. You get an item here. Go down here. Did I miss this area? I think 7 and 8 are connected. So we need to go... Where are we right now? We're here-ish. No. No, we're not there. We did that puzzle. We came back out. And we're like... Here? I think we're here. We come out and follow the left wall. Actually, hold on. Check real quick. Okay, we're at a corner with a thing and a door. So we're at 32. We're at 32. And so to get out of 32, I think we need to go... We want to face... Yeah, 32 and 23 are the places that we're at right now. So we want to go all the way back around. Let's, right? Yeah, it's a crossword puzzle dungeon from, okay, so there's a pit there. That there. Okay. I don't know what it actually says about that area. I'm going to go here. Okay, we got the thing in there. That's a thing we got. That's fine. Oh, there's the rarely seen, like, far corner tile thing. South. Okay, this is the thing that I missed. This is the thing that I missed. And then you go in here. This lock requires a key. They've got this one highlighted, but you can, like, do that. It creates a Kuo-toa for some reason. Why there's a Kuo-toa generator in the sewers, I don't know. Put a silver key in there. That also creates a Kuo-toa who gets a free hit on you. And then that one opens that, and you lose it. You lose the opportunity for Kuo-toa XP if you just do it directly. There's a little dead end there. There's that. That goes to a sub-level. Mage Scroll of Detect Magic. Oh, this is what we want. We want this gem. The red gem. And magical dagger called Backstabber, +3. Keep this. You know, I thought this went to the sub-level, but it doesn't. Son of a bitch. So we'll try to do this again. I should have saved it. I should have saved it before falling down some unknown hole. Look, folks, always be careful if you're going in an unknown hole. Just be careful. You know, save. Take precautions. Be smart. You don't know if that hole is going to be filled with spiders. Uh-oh. Not poisoned. Yeah, make sure you have protection. Not everybody can have protection from evil and bless on at all times. In the real world, you don't get to keep your bless on at all times. Yeah, getting a hole filled with spiders is not a situation you want to be in the real world. Very uncomfortable. There's actually a lot of spiders around around this area. It's always a little concerning to me. Oh ho, that's a very good ring of protection. Yeah, good. There we go. Balance it out. We don't want one person getting hit way more than the other. Stone Scepter. Hack. I love when it says hack. I'm messing up my own navigation paradigm here. We can open this up. Go this way. Go in here. Do that. What the shit? There we go. Special quest for this level. No idea what it does. But here we can get Targan. Yes, join. I got Targan. I'm gonna steal his helmet because it's cool looking. Same XP though. Same XP. Okay, we got the red gem though. Alright, camp. Save game. Nude dwarf game, yeah. We could make him nude. One of the things we need to do, though, is we need to remember invisibility. And you need to memorize armor. And while we're at it, we'll have you pray for protection from evil. Bless is still active. Rest. Everybody get healed. Good. Everybody's fully rested. Now you are gonna cast. I like this setup where it's like a shield. Good. Protect evil. Alright, good. Invisible Tagore. Camp. Pray you clear all cure light wounds. Oops, all cure light wounds is good. Memorize. Clear. M's acid arrow. Good. Back. Memorize. You. Clear. Magic missiles. You've still got acid arrow. Rest. Save. Quit. Start. 4-1. Yes. Yeah, just resting for I'm stressing for 4 days, 2 days, whatever. You know, just sitting in a puddle here. It's fine. Huh. I guess the shield doesn't make a difference for her. What's your armor class 3? Armor class 2, there we go. There we go. So he's got the fucking build from Dark Souls, the dual shield build. We had an extra iron ration, yeah. Let's give him the extra iron ration because he needs it. Tagore with armor class 2 is the extra shield. Too many shields, yeah. All right. Exit. Too many guns. You can take... Okay, that's a magic dart. You can put the backstabber there. Good. Something to note. When they mirrored the wall texture, they were lazy. Not lazy. It's just how many people are going to notice that kind of thing? Only like someone who is working on their own like dungeon crawler and thinking about whether or not stuff matters would be assessing this kind of thing. I got a bunch of messages a minute ago. What the hell was that all about? Nothing to worry about. Just good news. Maybe. Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see whether it's good news or not. But the seems like the state of California is allowing gyms to reopen. Which, considering the increase in cases lately, it's... I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Okay, save the game. Put in the gem. Kill the shit out of some Flynn's. Flynn's ring. Get another a marker. Pressure plate marker. Oh, scroll of fireball. You're going to get that one. I remember one particular issue of Dragon Magazine. They outlined this whole social structure for Flynn's, and they had this special weapon, the Flynn bar, that was a segmental staff or something, a special kind of flail. What the fuck? Where did you come from? Tagore. Hello. Tagore, you can be our weapon carrier. You can carry all of our excess weapons. A spear? Leather armor? Human bones. Longsword. We want the longsword. I'll take the human bones. Was that Kuo-toa? A, like, special kind of weird frog fishman thing. Where am I now? Ah, the museum. Right now. Whoops. Good. Just feed the dwarf. Yeah. This game. Many games after Pool of Radiance were designed to be played. Okay, this is the one with the sub level, right? Yeah. Here we go. That. We're designed to be played with, He's trying to make him eat the arrow. Like, put this in your quiver. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. I don't want to eat the arrow. Stop. No. Here we go. We got an unidentified wand. Probably magic missiles. Yeah, so many of the games after Pool of Radiance were designed to be played with maxed out characters. Whoops. It's safe to rest here. It takes a long time to heal all those wounds. Okay. Rats. Good. Okay. Okay, we're here. Hey, Hazemaker. How are you? How are you doing? We're playing Eye of the Beholder. This is a very good game. We're gonna camp. I'm checking against the hint book to make sure I, like, get all of the stuff in this relatively. I think I have. I think I've gotten all the things here. Let's have a look real quick at the map. So, like, we did all of this stuff up here. Yeah, I heard they were working on a C64 version of this. It looks really neat from what I saw, the prototypes. We did this thing. We did this. We got that secret. We did this. And we got that. That's where we got the red gem. This was the one door I had forgotten. I think we did that. Did that for sure. Did this section. We went in here. This was the room with all the pits and the sub-level. We went through here. That's a room we went through. You have to cut through the middle because the corners teleport you. We went down here. I think we did this. Yeah, I ended up. I have a physical copy of this hint book somewhere. I don't remember where exactly. The regular doodad pile, but it would just be very time consuming to map this game on graph paper. I usually, like, when I'm navigating the level, you'll notice I'm not like looking at the map or anything. I'm just navigating from memory. But I use this. I like to use this to like go through my memory of navigating the level and to come back and check to make sure that I got everything, which I think I did. I think we did. Put all the 4 things in there. We got the 4 blue gems back, the Bluge gems. I want to also check the item list to make sure there's nothing important that we're missing, because I want to get all the stuff. I want to get all the stuff here. Cleric Scroll of Flameblade, we got that. We got the Wand of Magic Missiles. Shield, Chainmail, and Arrow we got. Iron Rations, Blue Gems. More shields, a longsword, human bones. Yeah, you can use... There's mapper utilities you can use with DOSBox, but nothing that really works with real hardware. That would be an extraordinary feat to use anything like that with real hardware. And we got the Potion of Speed. We got the Potions of Healing, the +3 dagger. Yeah, we're good. We got everything. And the one thing I want to check here, because this is another thing that kind of annoys me about the game. I wouldn't say it annoys me. It's just a matter of like, there's a bunch of NPCs you can get. And the NPCs you get are of varying quality. And getting a fighter is pointless. It's absolutely pointless. You need to have 2 fighters you need to have 2 fighters to do well in the game. And if you have If you have 2 fighters from the start, getting additional fighters doesn't make any difference because they can't attack because they're not in the front row. So there's no reason to have additional fighters. Unless you get halberds, but you don't get halberds until like near the end of the game. Like the second or third to last tile set. So we have to take that into consideration and see what kind of characters we want to get. There's 3 dwarven fighters you can get. Tagore, Dorum, Kirgar, and then there's a bunch of bones you can get. And really what we want is Ilaria and Kirath. Whoever scanned this has put a check mark next to Kirath that they also wanted to get Kirath in their party. So, in order to get these characters, we need to wait until level 7. Yeah, status dead. So they're both dead. They're bones. These 4 characters are bones. And Todd Uphill is bones. And Anya is bones. I just want to point out. Todd Uphill level 5 thief with 18 constitution and 32 hit points died at the start of level 1. Todd Uphill, you fucking suck. You're a piece of shit. The fucking thing wasn't caved in. He's been dead there for an extremely long time. Todd sucks. Todd really sucks. He fell through a sewer grate from street level. He's got good stats, too. Unbearable, chaotic, neutral, halfling thief. He was playing a fucking Forgotten Realms Kender. That's what he was doing. Couldn't pick the door because the lever was too high up. But the sewer grate was open, right? It wasn't caved in until we arrived. No, that's what I'm saying. Is he wanted to play a Kender and the DM wouldn't let him, so he made a halfling. He made a halfling thief, chaotic neutral. Oh yeah. I love those little fuckers. Red Panda, whatever they're called. They just got fucking owned and like left there. They're like, yeah, we'll come back and resurrect you. Whoops. We meant to fireball those kobolds. Sorry we hit you 3 times. But yeah, we want Ilaria and Kirath. Those are gonna be our go-tos for extra characters. Yeah, he was the halfling bones we were using as that was the halfling bones that we disposed of. I wonder is there a Todd Uphill in here?
I thank you, but I will find my own way back.
I wonder what Todd Uphill's lines sound like in the Sega CD version. Anyway. Bjorn sucks. He'd be better if he was actually a paladin, but they made him a fighter with a holy symbol. Yeah, Cuba. You depends on who it is, right? So Tagore has joined our party already. We can see we've got Tagore right here. You'd see his face, except that he's invisible. We got Tagore already. I recall Dorum joins your party automatically. Kirgar, will join your party. There's some weird shit that happens with this. But you don't want to ever put any... Until you resurrect people, you don't want to put any valuable equipment on them, because they will fucking... They'll disappear, and I forget if they drop it on the floor or I don't know. Some weird shit happens and you can lose equipment by putting it on your NPCs. Anyway, we're good there. Hey, Felly, how's it going? We're good there. I'm going to save the game. We can go back down. All right, now we're in this area. Okay, that's where we came from. What's this? Okay, that we can open. This we can open. I'm going to do the two Eye of the Beholder games that exist. It's a real shame they stopped making them after the second game. You know, I hear there were plans to make a third game, but they just abandoned it. Much like Star Control and Master of Orion, they only ever made 2 games for some reason. Pretty strange. Yeah, what a shame. What a shame they never made a third game in any of those series. Just like, you know, Sonic and Diablo. 2 games and then they stopped. Imagine if they had kept making Eye of the Beholder games. Access control lever. Imagine if they had continued making Eye of the Beholder games and they, like, followed the same pattern as, like, fucking, they, like, followed the same pattern as other computer games of this time. Kruin, the Holder of Wisdom. Kruin, King Under the Mountain. Access control lever. Dwarven key. Isn't there a fucking, Oh, Tagore is like... Tagore is in a position that, like, he can't fucking do anything. Because he's too far back. What the fuck is the... There's a secret here, and I don't remember... Oh, here we go. Drow Cleaver. Dad and Berserker both gained an experience.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Don Coco Canelo, thank you for the follow. You can just bypass that puzzle entirely. There is evil that lies beyond this room. Can we use that? Oh, okay, no, that's there and that's there. He has a high geeky voice. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Potion of Cure Poison. Perfect. There is a limited number of potions of Cure Poison here. Inventory full. We'll give some... Oh, wait. I've got that. Tagore, take that. I think the medallion's useless, but I'm not sure. Give Tagore some rocks.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Splod, thank you for the follow. Oracle of Knowledge. So you need, like, I think it's like you get an orb of power later on. You get an orb of power later on, and the orb of power lets you identify all of your items by putting it in the Oracle of Knowledge. Orb. This lock requires a key, it says. Bullshit, it does. Potion of healing. Time for everybody to eat. It's like a weird ritual where they each pick up a ration Doors open, doors close. What? Items come, items go. It's a ritual where like each person feeds the next in a circle. Okay. More potions of healing. Good. Game options, load game, yes. All right, fine. Can we use a silver key here? No, doesn't fit. Very strange. Don't you think it's weird that the lords of Waterdeep and whatever just like totally didn't notice that there's an entire dwarven civilization underneath their city that's been there for hundreds of years? Like, you'd think at some point they'd be like, you know, what's underneath the sewers? Do you think the dwarves are mad that we're shitting on them all the time? It's true. It's true. Whoa, you almost tricked me. I put these maces here to stop me from doing that. I'm like getting stuck in the spider zone. I have to blow the Horn of Gondor in all the directions. I don't think so. I think that's 2, I think, that has the horn in it. I've never finished 2. Dwarvish Rune of Safe Passage. None of my characters can read Dwarvish, but the only time you need a character to read a rune is when you're in fucking the first area. Release drain holes when finished. I hate this part. This part. Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe Tagar can read it. I think they like kind of gave up though. Get the key. Can't get that. This is a bad axe, I'm pretty sure. Oh, key. Son of a... I'm carrying too much crap is the problem, you see. Magic ring. Might be a ring of wizardry. Light mail. What do I want to get rid of? I guess I can get rid of, like, some of these maces. Mage Scroll of Invisibility, 10-foot radius. Like that. 16 gig thumb drive for $7. Yeah, the price of that kind of stuff has gone down like incredibly. Flash memory, memory in general, SSDs. The fact that you can get a terabyte SSD for like any kind of reasonable price is also incredible. Well, that's a permanent thing. You have many rocks and many maces. We're all set for a game of rocks and maces later. You know what? Put this on. It's not magic. Oh, you know what I should do? You know it's gonna take up a lot less space? Fireball. Invisibility 10-foot radius. Prey. Darn. More aid spells are good. You won't use aid spells as a I won't use aid spells as a what am I trying to say? They won't use aid as a healing spell during regular resting. It's unfortunate. Oh, is this a Ring of Adornment? $17, 15, 15, 19, 9. 11, 15, 15, 19, 9. I don't know what the fuck this ring does. Doesn't seem to be cursed. Hey, Haggardorn65, welcome. Hello, hello. just have Tagar like holding food. Food hands. Party forces the door. They did one thing in this game that's kind of neat, or that I think is kind of neat, which is they made it so that levels were had. Scroll of hold a person. They made it so that the what am I trying to say? What am I fucking trying to say? I totally forgot. Memorize spells. Yeah, Lady Doctor leveled up. Clear. 2 acid arrows. Magic missile. Rest. Save. Yeah, this is Eye of the Beholder, the first Eye of the Beholder game. Very, very good game. Very good game. we go. Another secret passage there. Save it. Yeah, there was an Amiga version of this. We're playing the DOS version today. I think the DOS version is, I think the DOS version is, like, slightly better. There was, like, an AGA version of the game. There was a conversion of the DOS version conversion. Which, yeah, the Amiga version probably had slightly better sound, but the graphics suffered a little bit because of color limitations. Oh, hello, stone necklace. We're building up our stone collection here. You can eat that. And this is the stone necklace one. Okay, good. Good. Scroll of haste. Yes. Yes, you want haste. Or scroll of aid. Let's fucking cast that on Tagore. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Camp. Scribe. You want haste. Okay, put that away. Save the game. This is where the game gets a little weird. Alright, so we're in fucking Drow country. Can't stop here. This is Drow country. But now this is where the game gets weird. Because you can start teleporting around the different levels up and down and left and right. And like Drow boots, sure, put them on. And you can start going to areas that are way too fucking strong for you. That are like filled with displacer beasts and shit. Hall of Thieves. Right. This is a funny area. That's not doing it. It's not doing it. It's broken. It's probably good. Probably for the best. It's supposed to steal small objects from your inventory and, like, put them on the shelves there. But it's probably good that it's not. Grid Cartographer, I think, is one. Someone mentioned ASEZorbus.net. ASE.zorbus.net was a, like, a mapper specifically for Eye of the Beholder. These guys make fucking cool ass noises when they attack. All-seeing eye, that's what it is. Yeah, so we warp directly to fucking Drow Town. God damn it, I've, like, saved too many rocks. Berserker feels better. Oh, well, that opens that up. They're like gabber beasts. Oracle of Devouring. You put stuff in there and it just deletes it permanently. Oracle of Devouring is a mean trick. Mean trick. No one is able to pry the door open. Yeah, so you can warp into this area with the dagger. All-Seeing Eye will do that, where like it'll fill in, but you have to play, I think, in DOSBox. Interesting. The scepter doesn't work here. Also, they have the Espruar runes in here. I think is kind of cool. I don't know what this rock, why this rock is different. A grid or graph paper. I got a fancy rock. Oh, fancy rock. This lock requires a key. I don't think we have a key. We can't use the silver key on that. So now I guess we can go back. Honestly, I mean, it probably doesn't sound quite as good as the... it probably doesn't sound quite as good as the Amiga version. But I think for being FM sound... Whoa! I'm Armun, spokesman of this clan. Of course, we have information on the location of the exits from these halls, but in our hour of need... I have no time to help you. However, if you would be willing to help us, hear proposal. Armun begins. Our clan is descended from the dwarves who built these great halls. Here, our ancestors lived in peace, until hordes of evil creatures drove them out, and into the realms of men and elves. On the surface, our numbers dwindled. Finally, our leader, King Tergo, gathered our people and led us underground in search of our ancestral home. Using secret knowledge passed down through the royal family, we finally discovered these stone-carved halls. The halls were vast, and we only explored a small portion before we had to made camp in an enclosed area decorated with a stone portal. But while the camp slept, the stone portal flared with magical light. From the light, a horde of drow charged us. They were led by a female they called Shindia. We rose up and fought the Dark Ones, though we were exhausted by long weeks of travel. Both sides suffered many casualties. But in the end, we forced them to retreat into the portal from which they came. The battle was costly. King Tergo was wounded by a poisoned dagger and now lies in eternal sleep. Nothing our cleric can do will wake him. His only son, Prince Kirgar, was captured by the invading drow. With no member of the royal family among us, we no longer have access to their secret knowledge of the exits from these halls. Now we wait, while our cleric heals our surviving warriors. Once prepared, we will try to rescue our prince and avenge the fall of Tirgo. Our numbers are small, but we would rather fight to our deaths than abandon our prince to the drow. Unless... If your party were to rescue Prince Kirgar from the drow and return him to us, he could give you the information about the exits from these halls. We would have your information, and we would have our prince. So will you help us? Help him. Armun accepts your help with gratitude. He hands you a medallion made of stone. Take this. Shindia dropped it in the battle. It is the key to activate the portal through which she and her minions came. Our ancestors built the portals to transport them from one location to another quickly. When the portal doorway is touched with the right object, the portal is activated. We would have followed Shindia and her drow elves back through the portal, but we are not ready to confront them. The Ancient Ones also used powerful magic such as this to gain knowledge. Legend has it that there is an oracle of knowledge, and the key to its operation is the powerful black orb. By placing an orb into the oracle, its power is released. Our clerics can help heal your wounds. Be careful not to tax him too heavily. He has been healing the wounds of our warriors and trying to revive the king from his poisoned sleep. Armand stops you. One other thing. A young dwarven warrior would like to join you in your quest to find the prince. Will you allow him to join you? Yes. Dorum joins the party. Hey, Dorum. Welcome. Welcome, Dorum. Welcome to the group. I have another shield somewhere. I don't have another shield somewhere. Okay. Okay. Stone medallion. All right, let's start organizing stuff here. Dorum, son of Borfs. Organize. We gotta organize here. Gotta organize everything. There, this axe.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Hagridorn65, thank you for the follow. Oh, we can put an axe there, too. And then the rock can go there. That's good. Yeah. yeah. You, I like how they kind of just, like, they kind of shift around a little bit when you look at them. Sometimes. They shift around by a couple of pixels. Now, I think what you want to do... Weary Dwarven Cleric greets you. Yes, how can I help you? Leave. Now, I think what you want to do... I wish you luck in your travels. What you think you want to do is... Basically, when you come in here, you want to come back to this area and kill them all right before the end of the game. Because if you kill them early, you don't get the quest completion XP. Alright, what are we doing here? This... Yeah, we can go here. We can use... this. Dorum fucking sucks, by the way. And now we can use this here. There is evil that lies beyond this room. So, I think we'd, like, fucking... We, like, avoided a thing We did some really weird shit. It's kind of very non-linear now. Non-linear. Right. Okay, who's got all the maces? We don't need that many maces. We've got a magical axe that I think is cursed. This comes down here. Scale mail. Which, like, a bunch of people start with chainmail, and you find, I think, 4 chainmails up before this point, so, like, having a scale mail doesn't seem to make a lot of sense. Is it the area where there's like, yeah, this is this one. There's like an area where it says pantry. You go in the pantry and you put all the rations and it gives you a bonus. Fuck. Pantry. Special quest for this level. Now we need worry about food quite a lot less. Because it converts 5 rations to iron rations. Hey, Hefe Hertz. Yeah, iron. You get enough iron in your diet. Okay, what do we got here? Potion of poison. Good. Cool, we can do another red, green, blue here. I don't think you can use these blue gems you get as a result of... The blue gems you get that, like... As a result of doing a secret thing, I don't think you can use them anywhere. I think they're kind of useless. But look how much blue we've got in the inventory here. That's good, at least. Getting a lot of blue inventory stuff. So we need an orb of power. There's the magical pantry. That goes through to there. This goes through to here. Too many gems, yeah. Pretty much. Okay. Let's... What? What? Where am I now? What is this? Okay, can't do that. Dwarf key? No, there's no dwarf key. Silver key, maybe? Doesn't fit. I thought I bypassed all the... I thought I bypassed all the dwarf key needs. By picking the other locks. How am I short a key here? What the shit? Greed will be your downfall. That. I must have missed a key somehow. And that's how you get on the other side of that. Here's a regular rock. That's it? There's just a rock? Is this one of the places where you want to fall down? Kenku have a lot of fucking hit points. Now we're on the other side of some other door. What the fuck? Shit. Egg. A nasty Kenku. Oh! You interrupt a dark-robed figure. He's startled at first, then sneers in recognition. Oh, you, Waterdeep's saviors of the weak. You don't realize how many other adventurers have been sent to find the truth about the evils underground, well-rented redeemers. Let me give you the benefit of my vast and profound knowledge. Xanathar has been undermining Waterdeep for years. When Waterdeep is sufficiently weakened, he will lead his minions in conquest of the unsuspecting city. The only way to stop Xanathar is to kill him, and that would be virtually impossible without the Wand of Silvius. As I understand it, the dwarves have the magical artifact, but they do not know what they possess. The Drow know what the Wand of Silvius is, that the Wand of Silvius is powerful, but not of its use against Xanathar. You see, the wand is one of the few magic items that can affect a beholder because it's made of a beholder's eye stalk. Stupid Drow, they're supposed to be Xanathar's allies, but they plan to finish off the dwarves, steal the wand, and use it to raid the city. This would alert the Lords of Waterdeep to the immensity of the threat from below ground, and delay Xanathar's plans for conquest, so I have to stop the Drow and get the Wand of Silvius for myself. You see, my friends, I have no intention of stopping Xanathar until he has completed the conquest of Waterdeep. After the conquest, Xanathar will be at his weakest. Only then will I strike. Xanathar will be at my mercy, and Waterdeep will be mine. So I certainly can't let you keep Xanathar from conquering Waterdeep. I need only get the Wand of Silvius and, of course, kill you. Where is he? There he is. Want to be here? Oh, I killed him in one hit. Mage Scroll of Hold Person. I'll take that. Yeah. I've been planning that speech for months. You don't know how infrequently adventurers actually come down here. Scribe scrolls, you, old person. Scribe you, good, fine. Do. Too low level. Do. Yeah, if only he had the wand of Sylvius, he would have won that. He could have pushed us back. Fucking blue banana. The blue banana sounds like a freaky nightclub. A firing mechanism of some sort. Hey, free darts. You know what would be cool is if darts fucking stacked. A small fluffy better. Oh, we've got Kenku sign. He's like, oh, must have just been the wind. You guys can fire magic missiles, which is annoying. They make a cool noise when they attack. Dorum has gained a level. Kenku egg. I just realized, fucking Kenku Blooge, Bird Blooge. Yes! Okay, we don't have to carry food anymore. Yes, it is one of their eggs. No, the black character portrait is invisibility. Invisibility. Wait, we don't need... Fuck. Magical vestment, create food. Also, so sometimes you might want to get rid of your flame blade later on in the game when you have better options. Once you make spells permanent, it gets kind of weird to, like, dispel them. Magical vestment. Magical vestment. Prayer. Pray for spells. Create food and dispel magic. No. Just create food. That should be fine. We'll take more aid here. Pray for spells. More aid spells there. Clear. Create food. Memorize. Did you get anything else to memorize? Not yet. Okay, good. Party. Fully rested. Save game. Quit. Start 4-1. Yes. So in case anybody wonders why I'm doing this occasionally. So if you cast a spell, rest for 8 hours, save the game, quit, and relaunch the game and load your save, any spells you cast are permanent. Hey, that does help. We just learned how to cast permanency. It's fine. It's fine. It's normal. It's a normal thing you can do in this game. The feature is not in the manual, but it is something I discovered on my own. Store weapons before proceeding. Sure. We opened that door from the other side, though, so we didn't need to put... you're almost done with a run of Wizardry 8. Would this be a good next step? This is a very good game. This is a very, very good game. It's a little different to Wizardry. Being that it's like... It's more of a... It's like a little more action-oriented because it's real-time. Oh, no. I messed up. Put that down. That's a lot of Kenkus. Okay, good. This is very much like Dungeon Master. This came out after Dungeon Master. It's... Eat up, Dorum. Came out after Dungeon Master. It's very much influenced by it. I think overall I like this game much better than Dungeon Master. But I've never really been able to get into Dungeon Master, so it's like... It's not like... I don't think I'm giving Dungeon Master a fair shake. The people who like Dungeon Master... Oh, yeah, Wizards and Warriors. The Wizardry 8.5. That would be a good game to play after Wizardry 8. If you want more of the same, if you're looking for something similar that'll scratch the same itch, definitely Wizards and Warriors. Now, where the fuck does this lead? What the fuck? What the shit? Oh. Oh. That was closed before and we couldn't get in. Okay, I see. I see. Wizards and Warriors is on GOG. I don't know that it doesn't require, like, some additional effort to get running. Even the GOG version. But, I think DG Voodoo 2 might make it work. I know Sinitar played it, and he had, like, a list of, like, patches and stuff that he applied to it. But that was before the, the GOG version, so it's possible. Dorum gained another level. We're fucking power leveling Dorum now. He's almost got as many hit points as one of our, as like our Ranger Cleric. Oh, missed me.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Parser1111, thank you for the follow. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I can do down here, right? That's... There's infinite Kenkus, though. There's that, and then this leads back to this room, which I can use to rest safely. The bird dudes are Kenku. Heh. Getting messages. They don't appear to be important because my phone isn't, like, keeping them. Alright, memorize spells. No third level spells yet. Memorize spells. No third level spells. Okay, that's fine. We're in fine shape. Oh, I got the key that I can use here. Oh, I got a staff. Oh, that sucks. Actually, you know what? Hold on. There we go. Eat up. Durham's going to gain a lot of weight. We're going to make him... Can't reach. The staff can't reach. From the back row. Which is why having, like... Wait, can we... What if we put Durham... How do we do this? What if we put Durham there? He still can't reach with a staff, so staffs are pointless. Throwing a staff at a dude. He shoots several magic missiles at you. Oh, oh. Too many guns gained several levels there. Fine. Deal with that. Hungry dwarves. I want a rock. I want a rock. He's a farmer. That's how he levels up. Oh, oh. A hole. A suspicious hole. Another suspicious hole. Several darts. He does kind of look like he's wearing a bucket, huh? Let's do this. Let's do this. Fucking Durham. Dumbass. He'll do this. Yeah, we'll do this. Darts. Dart and Durham. Something that they did in Grimrock that I think is just absolutely brilliant is they made it so that when you throw an item and you walk back over the square where you threw it, it goes back into the inventory slot it came from. Yeah. Grimrock is excellent. I've seen Stonekeep. I've seen Stonekeep. I've seen it. Sure have seen it. Adamantite dart. It goes here. I can't tell if silverware rack be neat. Dwarven key. We got a wand. Thor's hammer. Is Thor's hammer the one where it's like... You're, Oh, dwarven shield. A magical dwarven shield. Look at that. Look at that. It looks kind of like a... It looks kind of like a, What's the word I'm looking for? Like one of them gourmet pizzas. It's Thor's Hammer. I'm thinking of... There's a couple of games I'm thinking of, and neither of them I think are Thor's Hammer. There's a shareware DOS game that Macaw played a long time ago now. That was like... What's the texture on it? Looks like... It looks like a... Like it's got that texture. It looks like it's got a crust around the outside is the thing you see. Oh, mace +3. That's better than a longsword. Okay. Oh, Hoosier City. Okay, so that's like... It's like high-res EGA stuff or something. Yeah, and then we get into here. Like 2 cleric scrolls of pointlessness. At the cost of like 80 darts, which is fine. Frees up inventory space that would have otherwise been used. And they give you enough darts in the way coming up to it. Hoosier City is like, oh. I think there's like a counter for these darts. There's Tomb, Monument of Mars. Yeah, there's a counter for the darts where like you get one extra shot out of the last one. There. Oh, nest. We're just invading their homes and killing them, basically. At this point. He's Kenku. Here's one. I'm still missing some stuff. Thor's hammer. I want to see this. Oh yeah. That's the one I was thinking of. That's the one Macaw played a while back. Quite a while back. It's a DOS shareware game. It's like a melee Doom type game. Thorum levels up again. Okay, here we go. Tagor. You're on egg duty. Grab as many eggs as you can. Giant omelet. Oh, right. There's a thing here. I don't know which one that is. I think I don't have that one yet. Special quest for this level. Chieftain Halbard. Nope. Fuck! Holy fuck! I didn't know you could do that. Oh man, I did not know you could do that. That's funny. That's funny as hell. I'm planning on playing the sequel to this game. Much like other series that ended after only 2 games, mysteriously. This game, they seem to only have made Eye of the Beholder 1 and Eye of the Beholder 2, and then just simply stopped, mysteriously, not producing a 3rd game at all. Very much like Master of Orion or Star Control. They made Star Control 2, and then just mysteriously stopped. Isn't that strange? Very strange. Also, Diablo and Sonic fell prey to the same thing. 2 successful games and then just disappeared. Whoops. Right, I forgot I was doing this. I'm doing this puzzle now. That one? Ready for spells. Did you get any? No. Did you get anything? No. Memorize spells. Lady Doctor. Okay, here we go. We're getting it now. Oh, boy. Magic missile's fine there. So remember earlier on I was making spells permanent? Your party needs to rest to regain spells. Rest. Heal everybody up. Gotta check something. Save game. Yes. Can't reach. Fucking pole arms can't reach from the back row. Or the middle row. That's the problem. Because how cool would this be? Having a fucking halberd. Like, do this. Yeah, I can do it that way. Chieftain Halberd is really good. I think it's like +5 or some shit. It even says that, like, long weapons like pole arms can hit from the back row. Doesn't matter, though. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, because we got this. Staffs and halbards cannot hit from the second row. So, there is no real reach. Rest, yes. Characters are fully rested. Save game. This is why having more than 2 fighters of any kind... Oh, whoops. 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 Quit game. Start. 4-1. Yes. Having more than 2 fighters doesn't make a whole lot of sense. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now everyone's permanently hasted, which, like... game's a little easier now. That's where we get all the eggs. We'll bring them back to the nest. Weird that the eggs weren't in the nest to begin with, but... I'm not a Kenku. I don't know how this shit works. This. Okay, we don't have that one. Whatever it happens to be. Is there like a weird... button or something you can get inside of this, like, portal zone? It's not. Maybe. Might do this. Become visible if he casts spells, but probably for the best to just keep him invisible. Microphone. Get the Stone Microphone Award. You can kind of just face dudes down now. They end up doing a lot of damage with their fucking magic missile attacks. Berserker and Lady Doctor. Oh my god. That only managed to hit one of them somehow. Yeah, Fireball is disappointing in its appearance in this game. Ow. Ow. Whoops. There's a lot of these fuckers. Keep eating. Whoops. And Tagger gained a level. Tagger's got a lot of fucking HP. Whoa. Dorm's fucking hungry again, somehow. No. Oh no. Poor Durham. Okay, so this... Go up a level. I think it's safe to rest here. Oh, I forgot about this. I forgot about this. All the Kenku eggs hatched. They're still there. They're still there. Save. Okay. Things are not always as they appear. Extra spear. Iron rations. Did get a halberd. Oops. Oops. That sends you back there. This sends you here. That sends you there. How do you get to that damn sword? Okay. That's there, that's there. This is... Okay, I don't think it's possible to access that scroll then. Right? Okay. One in front of the sword. Okay, this puts you one next to the scroll. Puts you here. And the scroll's like over there. Oh, can you can't click it from here, right? Yeah. Okay, so this is this one. The scroll is there. So this is one step over. You can't get it from there. That takes it back to the beginning. This takes you to the one here. I think two of these are novel. Right, it's this one and this one. Okay. Oops. No. Yeah, here. And not that one, this one. And that brings us here. Fuck. Fuck. Back. Hey, welcome back, Tobor. Okay. I can't get to anything good here. But can we tell if any of these are non-novel? I guess this one. That just takes us there. There. Then this one. It says here. That one should also be novel, but it just takes us back. So this is the only other one, which takes us back to the beginning, right? So right, left, forward, right. We tried this one already, right? Just takes us there. Forward, right. Yeah. Shit! I don't think you can get that sword. Although this is one area where, like, you might be able to do, like, this. Yeah, and there's the rock. The rock landed in like an impossible spot. What the fuck? Wait, shit. What was that? Hold on a second. God damn it. What a stupid... What a stupid scroll. We've lost our rock. Oh well. Want that fucking... Want that sword. They were smart about their teleporter puzzles, though. They made it so that the, They made it so that the, Oh, I got an idea. I got an idea. What if you just access that sword from... No, I guess not. Now we got an idea that's a real great one. I want to see how you're supposed to do this. Gotta look at Dwarven Ruins and Camp. 83. 83. There's an inaccessible, non-magical longsword here. Look at a doodad. Tobor wants to look at a doodad. Let's save it. We think we've solved this area. Save it. We'll leave it at the camp menu. And it's doodad time. Doodad time. Doodad time. Oh, no, we already looked at that. That would be funny, though. Oh, here we go. This is perfect for Tobor. Yeah, it's a nice rug. I got it for it was like $75 or something. It was very cheap. Very good. Here we go. This is our doodad we're going to look at. Advanced Dungeons & Dragons Unlimited Adventures Designer's Journal. So, get our introductory thing here. Index. Unlimited Adventures. There's the rulebook section. Now, the rulebook section tells you, like, oh, you get the discs, the designer's journal, the data card. There's no copy protection. When you start the game, you'll be asked to answer a verification question. It tells you how to do that. Beginning play. Using menus. All this stuff. Modifying characters and parties. Tells you about training characters and non-player characters. Character summary screens, which these character summary screens actually look closer to the fake screenshots they put on early Pool of Radiance and Curse of the Azure Bonds stuff than any of the games actually ended up looking. So this was like their goal. Display screens and points of view, adventuring options, adventure menu, encamping, the encamp menu, the altar menu. This is all stuff for the gold box thing. The level. The game is preset at the veteran level. This is the level which we consider the game to be balanced. To make the combat encounters easier, choose either the novice, easiest, or squire level. To make the game more difficult, choose either the adept or champion, hardest level. When you choose to make the game more difficult, you are rewarded by receiving more experience points from each combat event. When you choose to make the game easier, you are penalized by receiving fewer experience points from each combat event. It has adjustable difficulty level. I forget if that was new to this or if they had that in like Pools of Darkness and stuff as well. Shop menus, temple menus, vault menus, all the stuff. Adventures. Encounters. When a party comes across monsters or NPCs, an encounter may occur. If the party attacks immediately, it may receive a bonus to its combat initiative. If the monsters surprise the party, the monsters can attack immediately and get a bonus to their combat initiative. If the monsters do not attack immediately, the party can react by choosing it from an encounter menu. Encounter menus vary, listing options for each situation. Sample encounter menu. Combat, wait, flee, advance. Oh, man. Entire B series. Combat menus, the aim menu. After combat, the treasure menu. Taking items, characters and parties, player races, dwarves, elves, half-elves, gnomes, halflings, and humans. They've dropped half-orcs from this. Ability scores. Strength, intelligence, wisdom, dexterity, constitution, and charisma. Explains what they each do, pretty similar to what they do in here. We've got clerics, fighters, paladins, rangers, magic users, thieves, and multi-class, and dual class. Humans can change classes. Human dual class magic users cannot cast magic user spells while they are wearing armor unless they are a ranger magic user dual class. So, and by the way, there's been no art, unfortunately. But we're going to get into some interesting things. We're going to be reading quite a bit later. Yeah, worldview, lawful, neutral, or chaotic. Ethics, good, neutral, or evil. Other attributes, hit points, experience points, levels. Example. Oh, here we go. If a character has gained enough experience to go up 2 or more levels since the last time he has trained, he goes up 1 level and loses all experience in excess of 1 point below the next level. And only level up once per encounter if you go back and train in between. Yeah, so it gives an example of that. Building a successful party. Include a variety of classes in a party to get a good mix of skills. Here's a sample party. 1 human magic user, 1 human paladin, 1 dwarf fighter thief, 1 human ranger, 2 human clerics. Preparation tips. Combat map, initiative, computer control, combat ability, armor class, THAC0. Example, a fighter with a THAC0 of 5 attacking a monster with an AC of 3 would need to roll THAC0 5 minus AC 3 equals 2 plus, but to hit a monster with AC 2, he would need to roll... Oh, negative 2. 7 plus. Dragonstone sucks, Reg. I'm never playing that. Damage is the range of hit point loss the attacker inflicts and is based on attacker's strength, weapon type, and any magic bonuses the weapon has. Attacking, melee combat, ranged combat, multiple attacks, backstabbing. A thief backstabs if he attacks a target from exactly opposite the first character to attack the target. The thief may not backstab if he has readied armor heavier than leather. A backstab has a better chance of hitting the defender and does additional damage. Combat movement, running away, returning to the party, combat strategies, deploying the party, wounded characters, stopping ranged attacks. Missile weapons cannot be fired if there is an adjacent opponent. To stop enemy missile fire, move someone next to the opponent. If you want to fire missiles, keep away from the enemy. Exploiting enemies' weaknesses. Exploit your opponent's weaknesses by directing attacks against helpless, wounded, or isolated foes. Concentrate your attacks to eliminate one opponent rather than injure many. Exception, enemy spellcasters. A foe with 1 hit point remaining attacks just as powerfully as an uninjured one. If spellcasters are hit in a round, they lose any spells they're preparing to cast and cannot cast for the remainder of that round. Try to keep enemy spellcasters under attack every round while protecting your own. After combat, magic users, clerics, paladins, rangers. Rangers use magic and druidic spells. They use magic spells identical to magic users, and the druidic spells as clerics use their magic. Rangers can never cast spells from scrolls, even if they can memorize and cast the scroll normally. Hey, Ask Alice. Welcome. Hello. Say hello to Anne for me as well. We're looking at a doodad right now for Tobor, which is this: the Designer's Journal for Unlimited Adventures on DOS. And we haven't even gotten to the good part yet. We've got magical treasures, wands, potions, scrolls, enchanted armor and shields, enchanted weapons, enchanted adornments such as bracers, necklaces, periapts, and especially rings are favorite objects for magical enchantment. Enchanted clothing, commonplace items such as gauntlets or cloaks. And then we have a list, Creatures of the Forgotten Realms world. So this is where it gets pretty cool. We've got lists of creatures here, and we're gonna look at these because they're the really good stuff. We've got basilisks, bugbears, beholders, boring beetles, carrion crawlers, bullets, cockatrice. We've got giant crocodiles, displacer beasts, Dracolich, Dracolisk, and then dragons. We've got blue, white, red, green, black. There's drow and driders, Efreet. Yeah, the Quarial. Oh man, I love this I love this particular sprite of the Earth Elemental. Ah! Ah! Fire Elemental. And an Ettin, Ghast, and Ghoul. We've got various different types of giants. Hill giants, storm giants, frost giants, fire giants, cloud giants. How many HD was a Dracolich? 10 HD? It's the same as a blue dragon. It's not too bad. Oh man, we got golems. We got the iron golem, which is the only one included. Gorgons, griffins, hellhounds, goblins, hobgoblins, gnolls. The gnolls with their incredible spear posture. We got hydras, 16 HD hydras. We got margoyles, kobolds, liches, lizardman, minotaur, Medusa. We've got the flasher Medusa. Don't ban me, Twitch. The Iron Golem, yeah. I like the Iron Golem's stance. I think they like put their arms up. Pervdusa, yeah. Menudsa. Oh, we got some good stuff here. We got good stuff here. We got Mongbat. Or no, Mobat. Mongbat is from Ultima. Huge omnivorous bats who like nothing better than warm-blooded humanoids for dinner. We got ogres. Various types of ogres. Orcs, Audiogs, and Neo-Audiogs. Mummy. Shambling mound. We got owl bears. Black pudding. Giant rat. Salamander. Rakshasa. Skeleton. Oh, man. We got these fucking dudes. We got phase spiders, which are... Phase spiders are the worst fucking monsters in D&D, period. They suck. Poisonous snakes, specters, trolls, umber hulks, spider giants, enormous spiders, wyverns and zombies, purple worms, wights, vampires and wraiths. Yeah, 50 umber hulks crewing your spaceship. Oh man, human adversaries. Yeah, human adversaries too. Acolyte, priest, dark cleric, high priest, archpriest, dark disciple. Level 20 cleric, dark overlord, the 20th level fighter, evil champion, warrior, archer, dark knight, dark warlord, conjurer, theurgist, magician, necromancer, wizard, master wizard, goon, goon. Goon. Thug, rogue, thief, master thief, high thief. Friendly humans. Just in case you need a list, these are the only humans that are friendly. Dasmalar, Sir Dudiox, Road Guard. Non-player characters. Calithria female. Yamandra female. Oh. And Krondaz. Ardariel. Tornilly. Alias. Dragonbait. Nakacia. Priam. Vala. Silk. Captain Daenor. He's a 30th level P, whatever that is. Paladin? Level 30 Paladin. Grunchka. Storm. Shal and Razel. Sir Duty Ox. We got a list of spells here. They're all pretty much the standard the standard stuff, except we've got there's a few spells here that are very high level that we haven't seen yet in the games we've played. 7th level cleric spells Destruction causes the target of the spell to die instantly without a saving throw. Creatures with magic resistance may not be affected. Energy Drain steals life energy away from the target. This is similar to the attack of undead creatures, such as wights. Energy Drain is, I think, completely unimplemented. Resurrection is similar to Raise Dead, except that it restores all hit points. Restoration returns life energy stolen by Energy Drain, or the attacks of such undead as wights. And then 6th level, there's like Blade Barrier and Harm. Druid spells. In this one, Druid spells go up to 3rd level. We get Cure Disease, Hold Animal, Neutralize Poison, and Protection from Fire. Magic user spells, we get some weird stuff. Starting at like 6th level, we get Death Spell, Disintegrate, Flesh to Stone, Globe of Invulnerability, Stone to Flesh, Delayed Blast Fireball. Delayed Blast Fireball is real weird because it's a more powerful version of the 3rd level spell, and we'll go through a minor Globe of Invulnerability. It's just a more powerful fireball. It's not delayed in any way. It also causes more damage and has a higher damage cap. I didn't mention that here. Mass Invisibility. Power Word Stun. Mass Charm. Mind Blank. Otto's Irresistible Dance. An 8th level magic user spell. Otto's Irresistible Dance is an enchantment that causes the target to be irresistibly compelled to dance a wild and frenzied jig. The target's armor class is reduced by 4, and it will fail all saving throws against magic. Eighth level. Then 9th level, we have Meteor Swarm. A very powerful, spectacular spell similar to Fireball. 4 magical spheres fly from the caster's hand towards the target. Anything in the spell's path receives 10 to 40 hit points of damage. It's less powerful than Delayed Blast Fireball. Monster Summoning. And Power Word Kill. Range of ability scores, maximum levels. We got a whole bunch of tables of stuff here. Tables upon tables of stuff. There is no Wish spell in here. No Wish spell. They've banned it in this campaign, presumably. Level advancement tables. All kinds of tables here. Now, the interesting stuff we're going to get into is this. This section, the Designer's Guide. A word to the game designer. Overview. This chapter describes the major steps required in order to design your own Gold Box adventure. It assumes that you are already familiar with Advanced Dungeons & Dragons registered trademark Gold Box adventure games and know how to play them on a computer. You should read this chapter to find out about the differences between Unlimited Adventures and previous Gold Box games. If you just can't wait to try out the complete adventures supplied with Unlimited Adventures, read the box Playing an Adventure right now. In the past, you had to wait for a new AD&D Gold Box game to appear in the stores, as if by magic, before you could start a new adventure. Now, Unlimited Adventures allows anyone familiar with AD&D registered trademark Gold Box games to design and play their own unique adventures. Designing a new adventure is easy if you begin by modifying and extending parts of an existing design. For example, a complete adventure, The Heirs to Skull Crag, has already been designed for you and is included in this package. The following chapters provide a step-by-step tutorial that leads you through the process of modifying an incomplete adventure, the tutorial design. By reading these chapters in order and carrying out the described steps on your own computer, you learn to use the major features of Unlimited Adventures. Besides modifying adventures someone else has designed with Unlimited Adventures, you can also design completely new Gold Box adventures yourself. You can create your own maps and events, Fill them with characters and custom monsters of your own specification, and, if you wish, draw your own art. What's more, you can share adventure designs with other licensed owners of Unlimited Adventures. See the appendix entitled Sharing Adventures. Any complete adventure design can be played just like one of the previous Gold Box adventure games you purchased. The number of new Gold Box adventures you can play really could be unlimited. So, and basically, it's each adventure you design includes 4 essential parts: places a party can go, the events that can occur there, the characters the party can meet, and art items that are displayed to represent all of this.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Kalindo, thank you for the follow. This is it's very cool. So yeah, places. One adventure design may include as many as 40 different places, 36 different dungeons, and 4 different overland regions. Each dungeon and overland region is described by a map, which you create and modify in the map editor. A map is a grid of up to 576 squares. By drawing in the map editor, you place doors, walls, and backdrops into the squares of a map, thus building up a town, dungeon, or wilderness for the player's party to explore. This is more powerful than game Dash Maker for sure. This is Forgotten Realms. Advanced Dungeons & Dragons, Forgotten Realms, Unlimited Adventures. So let's see. Events. In some map squares, you may want to place specific events. You can choose from a wide variety of predefined types of events. Each type, a combat encounter, a text statement, a treasure discovery, and so on, is specified by filling in a brief questionnaire in the event editor. Each questionnaire poses a set of related questions about one type of event. Which monsters does the party fight? What text does the player see? How much treasure does the party discover? Since these questions already have predefined default answers, editing an event is easy. You can just change the parts of the questionnaire that needs non-standard answers for the specific event you wish to design. Leave all the rest of the default answers unchanged. Yeah, you have a limited number of NPCs, and you need to fill them out kind of ahead of time and use them sparingly. Any monsters or non-player characters encountered during an event are specified in the monster editor. Much like the event editor, the monster editor consists of a set of questionnaires, one for each type of monster or non-player character. These questionnaires ask about such attributes as a character's race, ability, class, or alignment. You need only be concerned with those questions of which the answers require a custom, non-standard value for the specific monster or NPC you have in mind. J52, thank you for the link to the GOG version of this. Very good. Art. Drawing a map, planning an event, or creating a special character generally include making decisions about what art to display on the computer screen. Some types of art are used to show the background as a player's party moves, or as it engages in combat in a dungeon or overland region. This art consists of various sets of walls, floors, and ceilings, as well as overland regions and combat terrain. Other types of art, such as pictures and combat icons, are used to illustrate events and to depict characters. Unlimited Adventures comes supplied with a wide assortment of each of these types of art. The Art Gallery allows you to view available art items and select one to display. If you own one of several paint programs supported by Unlimited Adventures, you can also use the Art Gallery to replace individual items of art with items you have drawn yourself. See the chapter entitled Customizing Art. And so this digs into the technical details of how to use the interface, fixing mistakes. Since making mistakes and changing your mind are normal parts of any design process, Unlimited Adventures makes it easy to undo changes. There's an undo button, which is good. They're ahead of OBS on these features. Constructing places, the map editor features the map editor, views, modes. There's 4 different modes. It's how you can divide things into different things and place exits and stuff. Ha! Good. So far, good. You already have it. Pens. The map editor's pens always draws the corresponding to the current editing mode. Different ways to edit that. Design and selecting a design and adventure module. So this takes you through the thing. You can see this is actually a good screenshot here showing the interface. Woo-wee. Where you like edit the maps and put your stuff in. Adding a corridor, editing in an area view, global replacement, planning actions, the event editor, event questionnaires, event types, tutorial, designing a combat event, creating a new event, using pop-up menus, answering yes-no questions, using text boxes, art types, selecting art, adding monsters, using number boxes, testing an adventure, the adventure interface, testing a design, adventure interface, checking accessibility. In the utilities list, select display access command. Notice that most of the squares inside the large stone hall at the center of the map are now filled with white. The pen information panel has changed to report access. Different levels of access distinguished here based on what obstructions the party will have to overcome in order to reach various rooms. First level of access is listed in a patch of white. All the squares now filled with white in the area can potentially be reached by a party from the currently marked square without any special abilities or equipment. Pen information panel reports that a total of 76 map squares could be visited at this level of access. Changing game settings, testing the adventure, fixing a design, the chain of events editor, building a chain of events, changing the monsters encountered, inserting a combat treasure event, viewing a chain of events, appending a text statement event, testing an event chain. You have things where it's like, scroll until the text statement event is the current event, then press Edit. On page 2 of the event editor, beneath the phrase Player Will, locate the word C, click on the button labeled No Art. In the Art Gallery, select the picture named Item, scroll, and return to the event editor. If you had selected a sprite instead, the pop-up menu labeled Distance would now be used to set the range at which that art image would appear. So you get all this different stuff. Extending a design, the Global Information Editor. Changing the map global information, renaming a module, loading new wall art, changing the map size, creating a step event. When you move the mouse cursor over the dark green squares, Zone 3, named Marble Hall, is reported in the map square information panel. The dark blue squares all belong to Zone 2, the Great Hall. Scroll the map in area view to display the new corridor square you created at column 24, row 9. Notice that this square still has the default zone setting. Press select button, change the zone to Great Hall. So you can define like encounter zones and stuff like that. Testing a step event. Connecting rooms, linking squares in a map. Stairs versus teleporters. Tutorial, placing stair and teleporter events, creating a teleporter event. Testing a teleporter event, working with stair events. Click on the large text below the phrase the party reads. Type some clue to the party's new location. For example, the air here feels damp. Press the OK button to accept your changes to page 3 and return to the map editor. They walk you through it very, very clearly using a tutorial. Editing an overland map using a transfer module event. Do you want to leave the castle? Transporting the party in an overland region. Creating a special event chain. Editing event branch points. Tutorial, creating a kobold guard. Transforming a monster. Restoring the default monster. Customizing art, importing your own drawings. Palette information. Features of art template files. Pictures and big pictures, frames, combat icons, sprites, preparing art to be imported, opening and copying an art template, drawing in an art template, importing and restoring images, restoring default art, renaming an art item, playing an adventure, the finished product, testing versus normal gameplay. Yeah, you can import your own art for pretty much for most things. There's a few things you can't, but I forget what. But you can do wall art, you can do overland maps, you can do portrait sprites, big event sprites, you can do monster sprites, stuff like that. It's pretty interesting. Playing the tutorial design, completing the design, adding password protection. You can make it password protected, so you can only edit it if you have the password. Sharing adventures. It is easy to share adventure designs with another registered owner of Unlimited Adventures. To do this, you need to understand how designs are stored. Unlimited Adventures is saved on your hard disk in a directory you named when you installed it. We will refer to this as the Frua directory, since that is the default name. Inside the Frua directory, each adventure design is represented by a separate subdirectory. The name of a design subdirectory consists of the first few letters of the design's name, followed by a .dsn suffix. The name of the current design subdirectory appears to the right of the phrase current game design in the design menu. For example, if you select Heirs to Skull Crag as a current game design, you see that it is stored in a subdirectory named heirs.dsn. All the information needed to define the adventure is stored inside this one subdirectory. A variety of information is stored in a given design subdirectory. For example, all the adventure modules you create or copy while editing this design, as well as any changes you make to the supplied art and standard monsters, are saved here. Default information shared by every game design, such as the standard art, images, and monster definitions, is not duplicated in adventure design subdirectories. Instead, each design inherits such information from an Unlimited Adventures. Before sharing an adventure design with a friend, be sure to protect it with a password, unless you want your friend to be able to edit it. See chapter entitled Playing an Adventure. Next, select your adventure in the design menu to find out the name of its subdirectory. Locate this subdirectory inside the Frua directory on your hard disk and copy the entire subdirectory to a floppy diskette. On your friend's hard drive, find the directory where Unlimited Adventures was installed. Check inside that directory to be sure there's no subdirectory with the same name. And if it does, you should rename it. Certain the new name ends in DSN. Now copy the entire design subdirectory from your floppy diskette into the Frua directory on your friend's hard disk. Once you've finished, your adventure can be selected in your friend's registered copy of Unlimited Adventures, just like any other game design. If you did not protect your design with a password, your friend can also use the map editor to copy individual modules from your adventure. So how you can share them. And then credits, micro magic, strategic simulations, and limited warranty, and then just the back. Lots of information in this. It's a very information dense and relatively art light, except for the cool monster stuff. It's Lich's 23 HD. That's hilarious. Presumably they're meant to be bosses, but Dracoliches can be encountered just about anywhere. But yeah, so this lets you create, basically you can create, I think, almost any gold box game with this, or any gold box-like thing. Most modules can be relatively well recreated in this. So very interesting tool. There's also, similar to this, there is the Bard's Tale construction set, which allows you to use the Bard's Tale engine to create lots of stuff. There's your doodad. Tobor, there's your doodad. We'll mark that as complete. Now, I was looking at something. I was starting to look at something. We're going to go back to the DOS scene here. Right, Inaccessible Sword. Inaccessible non-magical sword. I wanted to look at the maps for levels 4 and 5. Let's take a quick look at that. Because these levels are fucking, they're hard to figure out. I know we did this area. We did the stuff in this area, and then we used this to go to, like, another area. What's the weirdest place you've encountered a Dracolich? Thanks, Bo Rizzle. I appreciate that. I hope people enjoy the different doodads and stuff that I got here. All the weird stuff.
That was a good doodad. Thank you.
I always forget which text-to-speech voices I have set on which. Thank you for the donation, Tobor. I mean, Tabor Prom. Thank you for the $5 donation. Dude, the dad. Legacy Italian. Very good, very good. Okay, so we did this thing. What the fuck is this? I didn't go in here, did I? Oh, no, I did. I did go in here. And then we go here, and this is where the Oracle of Knowledge is, I think. What is this stuff? There's just a bunch of there's just like a bunch of small empty rooms here. This goes through, this is the area where you can, like, get yourself locked out. And there's like this. There's a ring there that we got. That was the ring of protection. And a bunch of crap here. And we got that stuff. There's a secret wall here that leads to, like, nothing? Maybe? Maybe there's nothing. Maybe there's something up there. We'll have to recheck that. There's stairs down here and here. This is here? I think what I want to do right now is I want to get back up to level 4. And I want to... I want to get up to level 4. I want to get somewhere easily identifiable, like maybe this room, and then wrap up. Because if I can get up to level 4... It's not... I can... Getting to a place where I can, like, continue the stream next time is going to be, like, is going to be important. It's going to be difficult to do that. Here we go. Through here. Because, like, it's very easy to get lost in the dwarven halls. All right, so there's that. I want to go there. We've killed most stuff here. This is the dwarves. Okay. Okay, we're at the dwarves. I don't know where the fucking dwarves are on the map. I don't know where their fucking shit is. Okay. However. Okay. All right, all right. This and this. All right, all right. I know where I am now. That means if I go this way, through this door, through this door, through this. Here we go. Now I'm on level 4. I don't know which on level 4 I am. I have a key to this. Hold on. Save game. Can this be picked? No. Oh, I have multiple keys. Good. Oh, treasure room. Potion of healing. Mage Scroll of Flame Arrow. Yeah, we want that. Cleric Scroll of Slow Poison. I don't give a shit about that. Camp. Scribe. Lady Doctor. Flame Arrow. There is no... Despite the fact that we have tunes are on, there's no music in this game. It's just atmospheric sound. And since we've killed off most of the stuff on these levels, there's not much to hear. Usually you hear footsteps and ambiance of stuff, but yeah, there's music during the intro. Okay, so we're on level 4 in a small room that can only be reached by stairs. What? Oh, I see it. We're at location 78, 79, 80, 83. All right. So what I'm going to do, because I've been streaming 7.5 hours, I do need to rest myself. Memorize. Clear. Flame Arrow. Good. Exit. Memorize. Do you have your shit memorized? Yeah, you do. Good. Pray. Oh, we got another one. Good. Create food. Pray for spells. Remove paralysis is probably a good thing to have on hand. Or when I get there. You pray? No. Too low level. Rest. Save the game. That's good. We'll exit. Let's play a little bit of music. And I'm going to wrap up. Because I've been streaming 7.5 hours. And while it's fun, I do need to take a break and get some dinner and stuff. So let's look for someone to raid. See who's streaming. Yeah, I had a tremendous time today. Very, very fun. Oh, looks like Owl Anonymous birthday stream. Let's raid Owl Anonymous. Owl Anonymous, very knowledgeable about Mr. FPGA stuff. Things of that nature. That'll be good. Say hi to Owl Anonymous, wish him a happy birthday. And then I'll be streaming again soon. Probably sometime during the week. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe Wednesday. Not really sure. I usually don't stream on Tuesdays. You'll usually find me watching Dot Level's PC Engine retrospectives on Tuesdays.
As the party picks through the remains of Xanathar's shattered body,
I thank thee for the timely rescue.
Find. No. Gotta find some good music. Good. This is good. But yeah, let's raid Owl Anonymous. I'll be back during the week. I'll probably play some action games and stuff, just some variety stuff during the week. Then we'll come back to Eye of the Beholder next Sunday. And that'll be a lot of fun. Anyway, let's raid Owl Anonymous in 10 seconds. Hope everyone has a great evening, a great week ahead. I'll see you all soon. Take care of yourselves. Come back when you see me online. Good night, everybody.